did that a little early. Ah, dang it. Oh well. Anyway, it's 6:15, so quarter past the hour. So you know what that means? It's time for some more of this stinking city. With me, Gola, aka John, your player commentator, the NB you should envy. Citation might be needed there. And yes, we are back with the ever expanding adventures of Detective Charles Reed, private investigator, in the city of Oakmont, which, to briefly recap, has suffered a tremendous flood, but the cause of the said flood is what's causing all the problems. Like, it's kind of sending out this weird radiation wave of like hysteria that affects a lot of people, some of which are so affected, like our dear Detective Reed here, they are compelled to make their way to the isolated city off the coast of Massachusetts. And of course, we are kind of a special little guy because we're a detective, and so we have some pretty useful skills to uh, ploy, use in the town of Oakmont. And so that's basically what we're doing. We go around, we solve mysteries, usually with an eldritch twist on them, although in some cases they're charmingly like almost Scooby-Doo-ish in terms of what's actually going on. Uh, but the overall story has become that Reed, who used to be a Navy diver, the last mission he was on ended horribly with everyone in his, God, I don't know what the fucking term for Navy groups are, but everyone in his squad, for lack of a better term, dying except for him. And whatever killed everyone, it was something beyond mortal understanding, and it left Diver Reed at the time particularly touched. So on the good side of things, Reed has a an interesting ability that allows him to pierce beyond the veil and see things that normally no one could see, like past events or like strange figures pointing him in the direction of important information or people hiding. He can banish certain types of spells, mostly just illusory wall spells, but sometimes it's illusory items too. So he has the ability to see beyond what is just presented. So he repackaged himself as a detective, doing that old American spirit of how can I exploit this debilitating problem I have, because it's also driving him absolutely off the deep end in an almost literal sense given the setting. So he's been using that for a bit, but at the same time he's being plagued by nightmares and this rash of hysteria, so he decided to come to Oakmont, which seems to be the source of everything, figure out what's going on. Turns out he is possibly one of the chosen few, according to some of the locals who've been looking into this kind of thing. And he either has the thing that gives him his power is something called the seed, which is in him, and it either has the power to fully awaken Katiganar, the Cthulhu-esque entity that is deep, 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 deep below the sea, waiting to wake up, or possibly keep it asleep and avert further disaster to both Oakmont and the world. A lot of twists and turns have been taken in order to get here. Most recently, our original benefactor, one Johannes Berg, was found brutally murdered at a very critical point when we were just about to get to the bottom of what's going on. Not to mention at a point where we had tried to, right after we had tried to separate the seed from ourselves as a way to save ourselves, and that didn't really pan out. Hey, Lamsier. I was just doing the whole recap thing. So last time we found our first benefactor, the dude in the snazzy yellow suit, Moided, and us fitted with the basically framed. We've been framed. Uh, there's a guy who apparently used the same hat as us and the same pistol, and that was enough for the lazy ass cops in this town to go, "Oh yeah, you must have done it," because nobody else has this pretty common like military issue pistol. Because I'm sure there's no other military vets in the town of Oakmont, a town that has resorted to bullets and alcohol as the main currency because that shit is practical. So yeah, it's kind of flimsy, but the cops kind of suck. But luckily, we have another benefactor after the Throckmortons kicked us to the curb. We have the Carpenter family, who is now uh, helping us out, bailed us out of jail. But it's still up to us to find the person who framed us and bring them to justice and clear our name. But before that, we keep finding all these side cases. So the plan is we're going to do another side case. We did two yesterday, one of which was a pretty particularly macabre case where the brother of an asylum patient wanted us to help him find his lost sister, who the asylum themselves claims was never there, and it goes some pretty dark places involving cannibalism, and that's all I'll say about it. It was kind of a bummer. I do have the epilogue that we're going to read in a second here. Um, then we did a little bit of the main quest before immediately getting sidelined at the Oakmont Chronicle with some more side cases, one of which is a scavenger hunt, which I've already stated my feelings several times about these scavenger hunt side cases in this game. To a long story short, there's too many of them, and I feel like they should have been scaled back and more time should have been spent on the more like character or detective focused side cases. There's the one example I always cite is the Steve Buscemi cop who wants us to help him track down a serial murderer. Like, we turn in the case and it's really abrupt. Like, there's no real payoff despite the fact that it feels like it's setting up for either part two to the case where we finish tracking down the killer and confront them, or like the end of the story beat is going to be like us going to confront the killer. Nothing like that. You just kind of turn in the quest. Steve Buscemi cop is like, "Hey, thanks," and you get your reward. And it's like, couldn't we have had like a better resolution to that rather than like a part two to the brain cylinder scavenger hunt or another scavenger hunt like down the line? But either way, we got two of those. We got two cases currently. One is again the scavenger hunt, and another is a like, for lack of a better term, we're kind of become a freelance journalist or freelance reporter for the Oakmont Chronicle, and they've tasked us with basically getting to the bottom of interesting happenings going on around town. Last time it was a phantom tiger who was menacing criminals such as clan members. And I won't spoil it if you didn't see it, but it is on the archive in case you want to check it out. That case is very fun. It had a pretty interesting turn, and in the best example of some of these cases, like, gives you a choice on how to handle the information you're given, and I'm not sure if that choice is ever going to. Oh my god, I keep looking at the screen and seeing Charles making funny faces, and it's just it's kind of throwing me off a bit. But yeah, I'm not sure how our choices will shake out, but they do feel satisfying to make those choices because you have to, go like, well, okay, I mean, do I tell the what actually happened, or do I spin it this way in order to protect someone instead of exposing them? And you have to like weigh like, is this is it better to uh, to expose them, or are they doing more good as they are? Like, I shouldn't be talking this much about the case because it's kind of getting into spoiler territory if you really look into it. But I digress. The next one up, I think, is going to be similar because it's another one of the we're investigating a strange going on in the town. In fact, that's a perfect time to switch over. Whoop. And say hello to Detective Reed here, who I've put him back in my favorite outfit, by far. At least my favorite outfit that actually doesn't detract from the tone of the game. I think it's called the day wear. It's like this really nice. I'll pan out a little bit. It's like this really nice like scarf with this long dark overcoat and like yeah, it's just a really snazzy case or a really snazzy look. But anyway, so going to our cases. So this is what we're going to start with first. Blood from a Stone. The old golem on the corner of Bullock Street and Lockwood Lane, right on the border between Old Grove and Reed Heights, is a prominent locale in Oakmont, owing to its varied menu, quaint atmosphere, and uncanny lack of competition for the past few decades. Among the city's poorest populace, the legend goes that the restaurant's namesake, the statue of the old golem, holds the owning Bartosz family's cache of solid gold inside it. Clement Bartosz remains adamant that the rumor is false, and laments the damage done to the statue as a result of the occasional visitor's tampering. And I believe we go here, yeah. The old Golem restaurant was famed for the statue from which it got its name. Now it's missing! I need to find out what happened, basically. But before that, a couple of epilogues to a few of the cases that we were on. So one of the things I have been neglecting to mention is whenever you go back to Charles's hotel room in the Devil's Reef, depending on what you've done, like what cases you have completed, and the choices you made, there will be these like little epilogue notes regarding said cases. So once again, these are going to get into spoiler territory. So if you don't want to read them or don't want to hear them, like tune this, or if you want to know how the case happens, tune this part out, and I'll be like, okay, I'll give the thumbs up when we're done with spoilers. But yeah, this is certainly a spoiler for one of the last cases I did. A particular choice as well, which again had consequences that I did not expect. But yeah, so right here. Also content warning, suicide talk. All right, so with that out of the way, another death struck our city today. A young man appeared at the door of the Oakmont Asylum, crying screaming curses at the staff. Before anyone was able to calm him down, he shot himself on the steps. A doctor at the scene was sympathetic. Another poor soul broken by the disaster. Kay forgive him, he said. The man was calling for someone named Emily. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, so that is a bit of a bummer, considering the asylum is covering up the fact that they had Emily as a patient, because they definitely did. And the next one, let's see, just looking for when the icon disappears. Let's see, Ezreal Bachelor. It should be the one for the Taiga case. Okay, yeah, here we go. The Canning Factory Mystery. The Blackwood Marsh Canning Factory was last night the site of some sad and unusual events. Okay, this is for the main case. So again, spoilers. I haven't given the thumbs up yet, so we're still in spoiler territory. According to neighbors, inhuman screams and shouts in an unknown language could be heard for several blocks. Witnesses also reported seeing flashes of light in an unnatural color they struggled to believe. Evernote Blackwood, the final representative of the Blackwood Grand family, was later found dead inside the factory. The cause of death could not be established, but with it comes the end of one of the pillars of Oakmont society. Okay. Thumbs up. We're out of spoiler territory, outside of general spoilers, since this is pretty late in the game. But as this game has continued to surprised me, for better or worse. Not sure how far we are to the late game. So, yeah, stick around. And yeah, if you have any questions or if any like audio levels are weird, just to, do housekeeping stuff, do let me know if everything's running a-okay or if something needs to be tweaked, and I will tweak that. But until then, we have to go check out the Old Golem restaurant, which should be right yonder. I believe we have arrived. I don't know if I tried to go in here before, and there's definitely a guy. Ooh, and there's already a thing.
Don't touch that. Put it back.
I was just looking at it.
Don't touch
Okay,
that.
yeah, he's gonna have the same thing every time. That's a no-go. All right, so let's remove the note since we're here. Oh, nice sausages. Oh, nice. Actually, there's music playing from that, and I do like the touch that like some families have like regular phonographs like this one, and others have the conch shell variety as a not so subtle nod to like how invested they are in the deep ones, I guess. Huh, can I jump down here? I can jump down here. Hee hee hee. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to basically break into your private... Oh, hey. Well, this is a perfect time for an interview. So how long have you been an officer, sir?
Bruh.
All right. Reference over. But, I mean, couldn't resist. Could not resist. Ooh.
Budge.
Oh, oh, geez. Oh! What the fuck? Why are they the neon goth variants? Okay. Well, that was interesting. Was not expecting that. Am I gonna get in trouble for sequence breaking? I might get in trouble for sequence breaking. And of course there's another basement. There's always another basement. Oh, I could have just taken the stairs. Well, ain't that something. Ooh, lots of shell casings. And
The door won't budge.
a way down where I don't have to break my ankles. I like it. I'm getting old in the years, so it's nice to not put any unnecessary wear and tear on my bones. Ew, and it's sloshy down here. It's watery. Oh, also, let's see. Fisk Bronvin, 18th Amendment. Tastes better than it smells. Wow. What a great slogan. Really, really inspires confidence. Like, our beer. It's kind of shit, but it tastes better than shit. It's like, you couldn't have workshopped that a little bit? Did you have to bring that one out before, like, right when the flood was coming? Like, did the flood take out your, whoever you were contracting for ad work? Did your marketing department die in the flood or something? All right, okay, yes, that's just down there, which is odd that there was only that, but I have a feel... Oh, wait a minute. What are you? Oh, you're bullets. Okay. I was like, ooh, clue. Well, I hope that guy doesn't mind that I just, okay, can I? Yeah. Oh, excuse... Wow, okay. The invisible wall man has arrived. All right, what's your deal?
I must request you leave, sir. We are closed pending police investigation, and besides, Mr. Bartosz is away on business.
Ooh, I actually got the pronunciation right. It's Bartosz. Like, more of an SH. Let me go with I'm a detective, because maybe if I lie by omission and just say that I'm a detective and not tell them that I'm a private detective, they'll be like, oh, you're part of the police. Okay, well, fine. So, using my sneaky brain.
Charles Reed, private eye. I'm investigating.
I don't care. First our silverware, now the golem. If you so much as touch anything, I'll report you to the police. You
Oops.
brigand. You tramp. It's hoodlums like you who are responsible for this mess.
Whoa, hostile. Okay, you got
This
anything else, though?
establishment does not welcome your type here. Keep that in mind.
Well, damn.
This
I'm
establishment
getting the
does not
tingles
welcome your
already.
type here. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna follow the weird ghost hand people. See, I do not like this though. The fact that I was already down here and I still have to follow the breadcrumb trail that I already saw. Like, it didn't activate until I did do this. All right, yeah, now you're all right. Well, we got in the corner here. We have a knife. It's got a nicely engraved handle. And I'm going to say I need to be in. Yep, there it is. Hey, all right.
Another day, another dollar.
Huh. Okay. What could that entail? Whoa, where were you? Okay. You want to try that again? Why are they these, like... Okay, who's the fucking Kim Possible's nemesis that everyone ships together with Kim Possible? Like her... It's like her antithesis. Because these guys have her color scheme, that, like, neon... Oh, how many are... Oh my god, come on, dude. Oh, you know what? Fine. Guess I'll just bonk you. Wow, they just keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Well, okay. If y'all want to play whack-a-mole all day, I'll play whack-a-mole. I just wish I hadn't wasted all them bullets. Really? More? I mean, I hear you gurgling. Yeah, hi. Hold on, let me get into a position where you have a limited window to attack me. Alright, y'all finished now? Can I go about my business? I would like to go about my business. Really? More of you. Alright. Yeah, come on, buddy. Come on, come on. I got my magic shovel right here. Like, do they just not stop coming and they don't stop coming? What's going on? Are we done? I would like to be done. But alright. I wonder if I have to go up and confront the guy and be like, so there are wild beasts in your basement? That's gonna cost extra. Had to put him down. Oh, I already picked that one. So is this... Okay, that's... Alright, that's just a knife. Not Mac, though. So what else could there be? I want to kind of be thorough, because I have a tendency of missing, like, just that one clue that is just hiding in, like, a corner or something. But alright, I feel like this is thoroughly explored. For now. Always.
For now.
Oh, at least now I can pick up this bullet. Yeah, it might be a case where, like, now I'm going to be like, hey, so there's wild beasts in your basement. What's up with that? And now the guy might have some more dialogue. Or, I don't know, maybe the pig head has something to say. Doesn't seem like it. No tinglies. Alright, what about here? We got some cheeses, some meats, some fish. Oh, wait. Did something? No. I just want to see the prompt, but it was not there. All right. Okay, meat storage. So this is one of the ways I could have gotten in here, and there were a bunch of those things that popped up. Okay, but yeah, only stuff I don't need. Wait a minute. Okay, no. Keep looking for prompts, but I see only just light colored things. Huh. Right, well, he's still hanging out there. I don't think that's the golem. That just looks like a generic armor set. Oh, I missed a cache up here. Well, pardon me, sir, but I am going to just... Yeah, I'm gonna take that bullet.
Don't touch that. Put it back.
Ah. Oh, jeez. All right. All right, you got anything more? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now, when Mr. Bartosh learns you're stealing his silverware, do you think he'll fire you or do something worse?
Sir?
Ooh.
Another day, another dollar.
How did you know?
All right, so I can either be cocky or I can be insulting. Interesting options here. Let's be cocky.
They don't pay me to be a rube, but I'll play dumb if you cooperate.
Of course. I apologize for any earlier inconvenience.
And the golem?
I noticed the old golem is missing. Well, it's golem. Any chance you're as interested in clay as you are in silver?
Absolutely not. There was a break-in. See for yourself.
Thank you for all your help today, sir.
Hee hee. Ooh, the passive aggressiveness. All right, now can I pick this up? I can.
The waiter said there was a break-in, but the lock seems intact to me.
Oh, okay, yeah, now I can just take the lock. You have anything else to say?
This establishment does not welcome your type here. Keep that in mind.
How about now? How about now that I'm shining a light in your face? Does that do anything for you? Probably not. All right, anything immediately jumping out? Well, now we can go upstairs, so let's try that. Now that the waiter with invisible wall powers is gone.
Finding this is gonna be a job and a half.
What the heck even is that? Looks like a champagne, like one of those... Oh no, it's a lamp. It's an old-timey oil lamp. Oh, okay, more pistol rounds. Which, good reminder to reload your gun. All right, what else do we have? Oh, well, this is interesting. Not the kind of thing you find in most restaurants. Maybe it was for the golem, though. Maybe I'm being a little quick to jump to disturbing conclusions.
Smells like bergamot and patchouli. A woman's perfume. And the letters. VB embroidered.
A silken handkerchief.
Looks like someone had fun with a hacksaw. No more strings on this Pinocchio.
Oh my god. Gordon Freeman was here.
Just the thing for breaking into a house. Or a restaurant.
Or taking on the Combine. You know, pick your poison. Up. That is all we needed for Blue's Clues time. Which I wonder what this looks like to just people in the vicinity. Like, what does this look like to the waiter here? Does it look like we're just standing in place and mumbling to ourselves? Or do we just, like, out of existence for a minute?
Keep it down. You want us to get caught?
Alright. Seems like an obvious first event.
Careful. The gold could be inside the arm. Don't break it.
Ah, okay.
The sun's nearly up. This is taking too damn long.
This shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Okay, so the golem was on display there. All right, that's obviously the most likely outcome, but you know, you never know with this town. This town is fucked.
Keep it down. You want us to get caught?
Excuse me. All right, so you're number 1, you're number
The
2,
sun's nearly up. This is taking too damn long.
and
Careful.
numero
The bolt could
3.
be inside the arm. Don't break it.
The burglars were let in by a woman with the keys to the restaurant. They sawed the statue from its base and dragged it outside.
Yep. Golem's theft was an inside job. All right, you got anything new?
I want to know the names of everyone who has keys to the restaurant.
That would only be Mr. Bartosz and Vilma, his daughter.
And where do they live?
Well,
I'll write it down for you.
Thanks for all your help.
key evidence collected. All right. All evidence collected. All right. Wow, yeah. A lot of evidence. All right, can I actually look at the evidence? I would like to look at the wow. Okay, yeah. Look at the evidence. Okay, yeah, so we got an inside job. The statue didn't escape. It was stolen by a number of burglars. I'm because it's the daughter of the restaurant owner, I immediately read that as it was stolen by a number of daughters. And I'm like, as if daughters are like an animal that like travel in a pack or something. Like, don't go out at sundown. That's when the daughters are out. The woman who led them even had keys to the joint. Yep. And the Bartosz family manor head waiter was kind enough to disclose the Bartosz family, father Clement and daughter Vilma, live in the manor on northern Old Grove on the corner of Goldbridge Road and Windhalf Avenue. So that is obviously our new location, our new destination. Okay, yeah, okay, Old Grove, northern, it should be pretty close too. There's Goldbridge, and there's Windhalf. Oh, nice, right around the corner. And the corner of Goldbridge and Windhalf, so that's our new locale. And perfect. And we're off. And that's kind of nice because it's right there, we don't have to bother with fast traveling or anything like that, which, you know, fast traveling has its purpose, but it's nice to also just do a walk for a little bit, kind of let things sink in. Also just feels more like you're actually playing a video game and not just transitioning between menus. Okay, actually I could cut across the alley. Yeah. I feel like we don't spend a lot of time in like these like uppity neighborhoods either. We're mostly in like the more commercial or industrial. They're the slums. So let's see. This is about, yeah, old corner of Goldbridge and Windhalf. So do we see any houses that scream, there we are. There's probably our destination. And you know what? Before going in, just in case, not necessarily anticipating anything's gonna come for us, but you can never be too careful. And let's see, everything is loaded up. Yeah, everything's loaded up. All right, so. Hello? A note in small letters. The front door's stuck, so you'd better use the back entrance. The key is behind the flower pot. I expect you not to be late for your first day at work. As the household retainer, I cannot turn a blind eye to that, Mrs. Lebovich. All right, flower pot. So we're looking for a flower pot.
The door won't budge.
True to their word, the door does not in fact budge. I'm guessing the flower pot is going to be somewhere around back. Oh man, it feels really nice to be able to just jump over chest-high walls. Unlike Dark Souls, which is like, yeah, good luck with that, buddy. All right, so we got a pram. We got the plant in question right there. What else is over here? A pretty Spartan little patio sun thing area. All right, so can I do anything with the plant? Oh, there's the key. Wow, I was thinking we'd at least have to pick up the plant and find it, but I guess not. It's literally just there. All right, well, we're in. Anything immediately comes to mind. I always go for the books first, because, you know, there's obviously a lot of logs and text in this game. Oh, okay, there's just yeah. Oh, nice, bearskin rug, very classy. And, damn, I shouldn't have, Oh, yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, here's a phonograph with a conch shell instead of a metal one. All right, well, don't mind me, lady. I'm just going to root through some of your stuff. Or some of your clients' stuff, I guess.
You're late. Get to work now. Come on.
No, I'm here to investigate.
But ma'am, I'm here to...
Did your brain fall out of your ears? You see that room? Go put the books on the shelves. You follow that?
Sorry,
And I want the statuettes on the chimney put back all nice and neat. One on each corner. Understand?
Ma'am,
And get those plates in the kitchen onto the dining room table. Quickly now, quickly.
But...
How's your work going?
Wow, okay. She drives a hard bargain. So I guess we gotta do this. That's funny. Oh, what are you? You're a letter. Well, this ain't Silent Hill. All right, to Virma. Hey. What do we got this time?
Well. If Father finds this, he'll kill both of us.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, that was the letter. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Casebook. Small letters. This is blah blah blah. Oh, lore. Correspondence. Letter to Vilma, unsigned. The heart of stone beats vividly at last. Your eyes are cured to the Medusa's gaze. My love will live, and when I turn to dust, like beacon will it shine in the eternal haze. Oh, I see. That's yeah. Didn't really get the rhyming scheme down there. All right, anything else? I don't know why I was doing goblin mode. Like, sneaky. All right, so what else did she say to do? There's something in the kitchen. Oh, there's like statues and plates. So, okay, so is there something in here? Oh, there's plates. we just steal the plates, sure. Check Chinaware. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. Wow, look at us. We did a task. But that was it. That's interesting. I wonder if like we're supposed to do the book first or the book stuff last, and this is just like, huh. Okay, well, either way, let's go about upstairs and see about them like statues or something. Trying to think what the heck she wants us to do.
The door won't budge.
I see. Oh, got a note. Okay, note on the door. Mrs. Leibovich, make sure Vilma is not faffing around with her potter's wheel again. This is turning into an obsession. I need her to learn the restaurant trade, not spend her days making figurines and pots. If she's of no tractable spirit, you can lock her up again. The key is in the usual hiding place in my room. Oh, no. Ah, sheesh.
Door won't budge.
Okay, but interesting. So, let's see. So, no, Vilma is more of an artist than a restaurateur, but her dad wants her to be in the business so bad that he will literally lock her up until she decides to continue the family business, which is just A+ parenting, like just absolutely perfect parenting. Could not ask for a better dad. And if you don't know that sarcasm, believe me, it is sarcasm. Like, holy fuck. Who even does that? Alright, well, where's the other thing? I mean, I guess we can check downstairs. The fancy, you know, maybe the statues or whatever she wants us to arrange on the mantle or down here, maybe? I mean, other than some loot. Okay, what else we got? We got some booze. And a bunch of shell casings and some precious, precious rags. Wow, a lot of stuff down here. Almost makes me feel like we're going to fight a big boy. The general rule of thumb, at least with video games, is anytime the game is very generous with supplies, means they're setting you up for a fight. Did I already do this one? I already did that one. Huh. This is very strange indeed. Okay, yeah, that's not a clue. Are there any clues down here though? Let's see. Well, we got several caches. I don't know. Maybe a monster will pop up here later, because that is suspiciously a lot of stuff.
How's your work going?
Okay, well, I still have to do the... I guess I still have to do the statue one. Is there actually anything on the case about that? Oh, here it is. Arrange the books on the shelves. Move the statuettes on the chimney piece and put the plates in the dining room. Okay, statuettes on the chimney piece. And we got the note on the door. Oh, probably over here. Oh, I see. And I got a tingly.
Clement and Vilma Bartosh.
Not bad, I guess. Handsome couple. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh.
Putting an end to your silly flirting. I have planned your life, and you will not ruin it.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not good. Well, okay. I've
Clement
done the arranging.
Bartosh.
All right, lady, I've done the things.
All right, ma'am. I've helped you around the house. Now, can we...
Let me see what you've done. Ah! What have you done? No, put it all back!
Are you kidding?
No. Oh, no, I'll do it myself, and I'll do it properly. You just go and bring me a crate of fisk from the basement. How's your work going?
Yep. All right. Now we're gonna need our. To be ready. Oh, can I remove
The
this?
door's stuck. Well, that chair might have something to do with it.
That's a strong chair. That's a quality chair. They don't make them like they used to. That's for damn sure. Like, no longer can you just take a Navy issue shovel to a chair and it just doesn't even flinch. Oh, ew.
Oh, how could such a tiny fish make such a stink? Must have been dead long before the flood.
Oh, okay. 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish, murder fish. Okay. Oh, just these things. Oh, it's not just these things. There's something else in here. Ow. Oh my god, you little pricks. Okay. Well, similar strategy. Let the dinguses come to you. Oh, I see you. Ow. Oh, I see 2 of you. Okay. Ow. God damn. Okay, I need to actually heal. Ow. Yeah, hold on. I should probably do a double. Oh yeah, because those are coming up those are showing up here. Why are they all green? Why are they all Kim Possible's nemesis color? Okay, this one is a normal pale one. And apparently he's not into being stun locked. Okay, I don't know who this doctor is that I keep seeing, but I don't know, maybe he's like a Navy doctor or something that fucked with our heads a little bit. Well, at least I need this first aid kit now. Oh, speaking of which, let me just jab myself again. Sweet, sweet medicine. Okay, so what has changed then? Also, I should probably... Hold on. Inventory. Damn, out of bullets. But you know what? I can probably scrounge some more stuff. Nope, I cannot scrounge some more stuff. Nope, cordite. Okay, what else be down here? She wanted me to grab something. Now I can't remember what she wanted us to grab. So we're just gonna grab everything. All right, screw it. I need to check. Crate of fish from the basement. Oh, there's the, yep. A crate of rotten fish. Oh, how lovely. Do you actually have any... A crate of stinkfish, or at least that's what these should be called. I thought he'd have, like, a sassy comment about it. Alright, I can't wait to see what she says about her crate of rotten fish.
Here's your fish.
Well, you're back.
Why are you giving me such a hard time, lady?
Because I don't need you to do my work for me, that's why. I'm as capable as I ever was. I don't understand how Mr. Bartosz is cruel enough to put an old woman out of work. And in times like these...
Ma'am, you've got this whole thing mixed up. I'm not here to replace you.
Then who are you?
I'm an investigator.
I'm just trying to conduct an investigation. I'm Charles Reed. I'm a detective.
I always wondered when you would all realize how rotten Bartosz is.
Ooh.
Please check his room, detective. He's more rotten than anyone knows. I'll leave it. Oh!
I wish we'd started off like this.
Just leave it on the table when you're done. Oh, and Mr. Reed, don't forget to dress warmly when you go. It's getting so cold outside.
I am. Look at... Did you not see my awesome coat?
How's your work going?
I like how that's pretty neutral. Like, it was originally like, how's your work going? As in, how's the tasks I assigned you going? And now it's like how you could interpret it as that being, how's your investigation going? Also, what we got here. Lion, whatever. I prefer dragon, but whatever. Alright, yep, the key to Clement's room. What we got? A lady. And a key on the back. Key for Vilma's room. Out of Czech Lands. Memoirs of K. Bartosz. So this is where it goes. America is a country of new opportunities, and Massachusetts will become my personal land of milk and honey. The hardest part was transporting this giant slab of old clay across the ocean, but my grandmother insisted I take this heirloom with me, and bless her soul, she was right. For all these 500 years it was gathering dust in our Prague manor, no one knew it actually had gold inside. Yes, a whole fortune in solid gold that I fully intend to use to start my own restaurant here in Oakmont. Well, the rumor come true. And his first dollary due. And I'm getting tinglies. Okay, and we got lady portraits. Huh. I have to stand a lot closer. How indecent. Or do I? What the heck? Where's the... Okay, where's the spot? Is this good enough? Like, okay, yeah. Almost. Oh my god. Okay. Am I on the wrong side? I feel like I'm on the wrong side or something. Like, cause it's almost there. It's almost right there. Okay, Chuck, that wasn't too much of a struggle. Huh, weird. Okay, yeah, maybe I have to approach it from the other side. That's what's happening. So let's do that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. We did find the key, so yeah, we go into her room. Ah, this must be...
Everyone needs a hobby, I suppose. Or is Vilma keen on making her own golem one day?
Oh, I mean, if her dad seems like the abusive type, so yeah, maybe she's trying to make a golem like in Jewish folklore. Like, protect me from my abusive dad, please. And it's just like,
Yeah, I got it.
okay, anyway, Vilma's diary. Dear diary, it's finally happening. We're going to elope, just like in the movies. Every night that we danced away at the empty old golem, I've been dreaming of this moment. Glenn and his friends did not object to lugging a large statue all the way to his base in Grimhaven Bay. He needs money to pay his debts, after all, and he'd rather have it before the police prove his guilt of housebreaking. Okay.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
Legends of Old Prague, David Inga something. Yup. Okay, now you're gonna... No, really? I have to be on the other side? Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess I'll try again to find, like, the perfect spot, but good lord. Yeah, this is as close as I can get, God. God, good. Maybe up some more? I don't know. What's going on here? Like, come on, game. Don't give me this, like... Don't do this to me. Maybe if I go up and like that? No, that's out of range. Okay, that's also out of range. Ah, come on. Where's the prompt? This is annoying. I want to see the image. Because what's going on here? Like, I can't see it from the other side. And that just drops me down. Okay, that's out of range. That's going out of range too. What the hell is going on with this one? Like, no matter what way I move, I can't get the... Oh, it was right there! Oh, hold on. Okay, back into the left, maybe? Oh my gosh, what is up with this one? It's like trying to herd a cat. Oh my god. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, maybe right about... Come on, give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. Oh, finally, jeez.
Come on, honey. Get undressed. Don't keep Daddy waiting.
Oh no.
Ugh, I don't like that. That's fucked up. Yeah, I wish I hadn't seen that. Holy fuck. Why? First cannibalism, now... Ugh. Now we got incest. Fucking fabulous. Alright, what's our document? Oh, nope. Out of check. Oh yeah, out of check lands. Yeah, already read that. Let's see. Okay, we're going to elope, just like in the movies every night that we dance away, blah, blah, blah. Glenn and his friends, not object to lugging large statue of base in Grimhaven Bay. Some money to pay his debts, after all, and he'd rather have it before the police prove his guilt of housebreaking. Okay, so we're looking for a guy named... Okay, so I guess we're off to the pig pen. Unfortunately. Yeah, where was our pig pen? Oh yeah, right about here. Alright, and yeah, that's our location, that's our destination. Now we don't need this clue anymore. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, that's right, we can't go out the... Because they put a chair right there. Although, hold on, maybe I can get some more stuff from here. Alright, it was worth a shot.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the Bartosz house is? It's my first day as their cleaner, but I can't seem to find the address.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay. I might need some advice here, because like, okay, like the lady is clearly worried about this person basically just being there to steal her job. However, they are probably also desperate for employment themselves. So, oh god, what should I say here? There's like not a good option. You know, there's no maybe you and the old lady should team up to eat Bartosz or something, like, you know, and something like that. Other side of town? I don't know. It's right there. I don't know. And like the old lady was kind of mean, but this is also just a dude. Like, ugh. Hmm.
Answer no, kid. Sorry.
Kay, how could I get lost here?
Okay, well, that's a choice. That's my choice. I'm gonna have to live with that. Alright, and we're going in the wrong direction. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. Hello, building. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Switch, for doing your best. It's like, yeah, not the... Again, this is the Switch version, so you gotta give the jank a little leeway. More than usual, at least. It do be trying. It doesn't have a lot to work with here. Yeah. Wow, geez. I didn't think getting around town would be that much of a struggle, but then again, I overestimate the Switch just a little bit. Nah, there's no way to say that without sounding like a coice would. Oh, come on. You already took so much time to load. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, so don't even bother. Save your breath, you bastard. Okay, so we have... Okay, so let's start with the obvious stuff. So Grimhaven Bay, that's our district. Subject is suspects. And crime is property. There we go. And we have our guy. Glenn Combs, alias None. Sex male, age 24. Residence, Oakmont, Massachusetts. Eastern Grimhaven Bay, Wharf Street between Tower Street and Clambay Street. Suspected in larceny, housebreaking. Guilt has not been proven. Alright, well, we got our Clutie. Thanks to some hot cross-indexing action. Okay, Eastern Grimhaven Bay. So, that's Western. Eastern is somewhere around yonder. Wharf Street. Here's our Wharf Street between Tower and Clambay. So somewhere about here, perhaps. It's gonna go out on a limb. It might be in this little area as well, but not sure on that. All right, what you know, we can port right over there once we get out of the pig pen. Oh, well, that's just his profile. Again, I find it funny how, like, sometimes the clues are just, like, when you pin them to the top of the screen, they're just, yeah, that's just their face. That's all there is to it. All right, so back to fast travel. Because I want to see, like, if this is the last journal one, or the last Oakmont Chronicle one that they're gonna do for us, or if there's like the rule of threes applies here, where we've done the first one, we've done the second one, and there's gonna be a third one to cap it off. Basically, this might be just a side case day, which, you know, side case Saturday, I guess that flows well. Not planned, but yeah, would like to get through the side cases in order to move on to the main case. Although I will say, another like just, and this is a minor gripe, like some people might not even consider this an actual like valid criticism, but I have way too much XP. Like, look at this. I have all the skill trees completely maxed out, and I'm on the cusp of getting a 4th knowledge point. Bear in mind, there is still at least one more full case, and it's a scavenger hunt case with 8 different things, which all give you set amount of XP, usually like over 100, not including like any XP through fighting and killing wild beasts, which adds on top of that XP. So at a point where like the entire tree is already maxed out. So I guess another thing I would do different if I could like do a remake or remaster of this game would be to rebalance the XP, or maybe like make the skill tree, have even more options on the skill tree, just because like I'm pretty sure I could, at this point, I could have maxed out the like XP boost. I could have done the XP boosting skill tree last and still at this point had extra XP just sitting around doing nothing. So yeah, I'm particularly interested in games where like if they do give you a skill tree, they give you either just enough points to max out everything if you know what you're doing, or don't give you enough skill points to max it out, period. And so you have to consciously choose like how you want to build your character. Oh no, sorry Reed, I didn't want you to go. Sorry about your ankles there. That's on me. Okay, and then crouch. Really? You can't get through there? I literally have to go up and around? That's silly. All right, come on, you You lug. You big galoot. Yep, and yeah, take more damage. Sure, why not? Oh, you can't get to that from this side? Are you joking? What's with you, man? Like, there's clearly a cache in here. And I can't reach it, even if I, like... Ugh, that's so bizarre. Like, do I have to be... Hold on. Maybe if I'm... Okay, do that. And then do this? Nope. Okay, he's just... Yeah, he's just glitched. And I'm just hurting my ankles. Okay, you know what? It's whatever. I don't really need the stuff. And I'm just gonna chalk that up to jank. Alright. So here's our locale. I'm gonna switch to... Yeah, the big booms in case we meet with resistance. Oh, well, already feeling the tinglies. Never a good sign. Okay, I had it for a second. Oh, there we go. All right, what's up here?
Lock the broad upstairs
Uh-oh.
and then join us in the basement. No one leaves until we take this overgrown flower pot apart.
Oh no.
Well, so much for the lover boy. He is apparently a bastard. Well, that just makes my job easier. Because if you do go hostile... Oh, no, I don't want that. I'm saving my... there haven't been that frequent, but on the main case, there have definitely been some, like, full-on boss fights. So, I'm saving the old Chicago typewriter for probably the final boss. Or at least any big boss that comes along that isn't, you know, a solid snake. Okay, how about... Nope, don't inject yourself. Oh, wait, I wanted to be on our shoddy. All right, nothing so far. Well, I don't like the looks of that door. I'm assuming there might be a kidnapped victim, a hostage in here.
The door won't budge.
That's not a good sign. There's definitely somebody back there then. Either the kidnappers or the hostage herself. And I have to find the key to unlock it. Alright, so let's go upstairs and see what they have. Anybody? Anybody? Well, alright. Alright, nothing in this corner other than a way to escape. And some choice erotic photographs. And a lock we can break. Well, I guess that's our target. Ooh, can I... Nope, that's a solid bag there. Alright, well, clearly they were here. Alright, and... Nope, not the map. Oh, wow, geez. I thought they gave me more cases than that, but I guess not. Oh, she's there! Okay, she's there. Damn it.
Get away from me. Don't come any closer.
Let's not... Okay, let's not start off on the wrong foot here.
Don't be afraid, Velma. I'm here to help.
What? How do you know my name? Who are you?
Yeah. Also, Vilma, I know this is probably a bit shocking, but now that we've had a moment to reflect, think about this. Why would your kidnappers break into this room? Wouldn't they just unlock the lock on the door? Which is not to say that I could have been just a random hostile person, but yeah. Anyway.
Charles Reed, Private Eye. I've been running around town looking for a stolen golem.
You have to help him. It's my fault, I know. I should never have lied about the gold, but please, you can't let them break him.
All right, let's start with this.
Put yourself through a lot of trouble for a lump of clay. Why?
Because I love him.
The statue?
He's more than that, Mr. Reed. He's a good man. He thinks. He feels, and he'll die if we don't help him.
Where are they?
Downstairs, but they've locked themselves away. Glenn used to hide the key in the flower pot, but he moved it. Thank you, mister.
Yeah, you're welcome, I guess. I mean, I haven't really... Let's not count our chickens before they... or eggs before they hatch, you know what I mean? Also, I swear I got a little bit of a tingly. Oh, maybe over... Oh, the flower pot. Ah, okay, yep. Damn, I thought we might actually have to, like... exercise our brain power for a little bit. Oh, okay, one of these. All right, so now that we got the basement key, let's make sure we are loaded up and ready for probably a fight. I'm just gonna go out and say it, we're probably gonna end up in a fight. But maybe if I go all sneaky style, they'll shoot over me. Hello.
You boys are wasting your time. You won't get a dirty dime from that lump of clay, let alone a sack of gold.
And who the hell are you?
Charles Reed, Private Eye. And I can prove there's no gold in all that clay. Take a look, right out of Bartosh's own notebook.
Let me see that. Ah, Durach. That's a wash, boys. Let's clean up and move out. Drown our sorrows in a pub. Oh, and Charlie, forget you ever saw us.
All right, well, it was nice that didn't have to come down to, oops, a little bit of a shootout. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, full-on cutscene. He is a golem. I mean, that's a little... Yeah, that's definitely an... These people.
So, you're the golem I've heard so much about. I'm pleased to meet you.
I am grateful.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yes, I do have a couple of questions.
I have some questions.
Speak.
Let's see. Yeah, sure.
How did Filma bring you to life?
Secret knowledge broke the seal. I was awakened. Before that, I slumbered.
You slumbered. I wonder, what sort of dreams does a clayman have?
I dreamt of clay sheep.
Shh.
What do you dream of?
Bruh. Give you nightmares.
Yeah, we have bad dreams, Mr. Golem.
I see they've chipped away at you. Did it hurt?
I cannot feel pain, and yet I can feel. I love Vilma.
How can you love?
Tell me, do humans love? Many say yes, only humans love. And yet, humans betray love, always. But I never will. I will only love. Always.
Damn, all right, taking a page out of Terminator 2 here. Gotcha. All right, well, yeah, I'm glad I helped. And also, legit fucking Golem. I love it.
I'm happy I could help.
Golem.
Take care.
All right, what about you?
Thank you, sir. You don't know how much this means to me.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, why a golem?
What makes a clay man better than the real thing?
He doesn't beat me. Or lock me away in cupboards. Or... no. Only men do those things. My father did. Every match he found for me did too.
What about other men?
What about them? Men don't treat their dogs as inhumanely as they do women, Mr. Reed. You don't know what it's like on the other side.
Damn. Oh, I mean, she's not exactly wrong. All right, is he really
Is
alive?
that thing really alive?
He talks. He walks. He loves me. Isn't that enough?
Are you sure he loves you?
I'm very good with clay, Mr. Reed. I knew how to reshape him.
Damn, okay. Also very like pretty much every story that's ever about artificial intelligence inevitably arrives at that conclusion of like, is it really sentient? Well, does it matter if it acts sentient? Like, where's the line there? That kind of thing. Just very briefly in there. What will you do now?
What's the next move?
We'll lay low. Probably somewhere in the shells. It's easy to hide there. Maybe we'll even find a way to leave the city.
Leave the city? Now there's a mad idea.
Whew, yeah.
It's love, Mr. Reed. Of course it's mad.
Don't worry about it. I'm just glad I was able to do some real good for you.
Thank you. And before you go, Mr. Reed, please, promise you'll keep us a secret. We'll never have peace otherwise.
I'll figure something out.
Ah, here's my moral dilemma.
Thank you, mister.
I'm grateful for all you did for us.
Oh man, that's so cool. Like, honestly, out of all the like weird stuff that happened here, like that was genuinely a fun surprise. Like, the golem is actually a fucking golem, like in Jewish folklore. Like, that's fucking amazing. I love it. And is genuinely nice. It's like, I want to see this guy like in a fucking, like a trench coat and a hat, like, Ben Grimm's The Thing. Speaking of Jewish characters, like walking around. Like maybe again, I don't know exactly if the ending is going to do like a Fallout or Outer Worlds style follow-up to our little adventures. Like for example, in Outer Worlds, like every decision, the game ends and you get like basically like a slideshow of like, where are they now? Like all the people you've interacted with, all the things, and some of the more impactful things you've done. Like all that stuff kind of... Oh, actually, I need to be on the map, not because we're done here. And we need to go back to the Chronicle. And wouldn't you know it, we're right next to a save point, so that is perfect. But yeah, I am interested to see if, like, the Sinking City does something similar, where, like, all the cases you've solved and the decisions you've made regarding those cases, you get, like, a little, like, follow-up, like an epilogue, outside of just the notes that end up in your hotel. Like, I would love to see, like, even just, like, a slideshow with some narration about Vilma and her golem, like, escaping Oakmont and moving on to better things. Like, will it happen? I'm kind of skeptical, but you never know. It could. Well, actually, it might be quicker to go here first, so yeah. Okay, so once we get to the newspaper is going to be... Let's see if my prediction holds true. Is it going to do the rule of threes, and we're going to have one more story to chase, or is it going to surprise me and be like, nope, that was the last one, and we now are going to be moving on to the scavenger hunt? Okay, yeah. Oh, I will try to remember to go back to the hotel, come to think of it, and all right, well, that's one way to land. Yeah, I will try to go back to the hotel and see if there is like a little note or epilogue after we've basically like done our thing at the Chronicle, because I feel like that's when the case fully closes. So yeah, because if we look, yeah, it's still our active case, or still an active case, and I'm pretty sure it stays active until we talk to our boss at the Oakmont, our equivalent of J. Jonah over here. So, hey, I'm back.
I hope the presses are ready. I've got your golem story.
Oh, we're always ready to print. Give me everything you got.
Well, let's see. Oh, no! Okay, I figured I might be able to finagle this one to be like, yes, it did exist, but... and then like cover up their names, but I don't know. This is gonna be such a blatant choice. So, I mean, I want to protect them. So yeah, I'm just gonna inverse to the last one where we lied and said, oh yes, it is a supernatural thing. We're now going to say that the legit supernatural thing was in fact just a mundane statue.
Sometimes a golem's just a golem. A few burglars broke in, took him out, and that's it.
Oh, that is disappointing. Was there at least any gold in all that clay?
Yes, technically, I suppose.
More gold than the Carpenters, Blackwoods, and Throgmortons combined.
Oh, that much? Damn. Makes me wish I'd been on the break-in. Not that crime pays, of course. But,
Nice cover.
But at least the legend of the old golem's gold was true. Anyway, what happened to the old golem in the end?
The golem is no more. Yes, we can fully cover. Okay, so I might have been able to actually say that the golem was indeed living. I don't know if it was breathing, but certainly a living being. But yeah, it is. We're definitely gonna cover for them because I want them to be happy.
Oh, there's no golem anymore. Only a big pile of dust. The thieves had already ground him into powder by the time I arrived.
What a shame. I guess they really will have to rename the restaurant after this. You did good out there, Charles.
Thanks. All right, the Great Clay Theft. Yeah, now I have another knowledge point.
Stay safe. Stay safe.
Oh shit. Okay, talk about subverting my expectations. Fucking Ryan Johnson over here. All right, well, I am going to check upstairs first at the editor's desk to see if there's something else there. But usually she's like, hey, yeah, go to the editor's desk. They got something for you. No, I think that's it. I think they were it was just a duology. Which I guess makes sense. Because they do kind of have a nice little, like, opposites thing going on there. Like the first one, it's very much pitched at us, or the first one is very much a supernatural, or seems supernatural, but turns out to be mundane, versus this one where it seems more likely mundane, but then turns out to in fact be supernatural. So okay, I get what you're going for there. That's a nice little twist on that. Oh shit, here's our story. The Great Clay Theft. The mysterious disappearance of the golem statue from the Old Golem restaurant turns out to have a not-so-mysterious ending. According to our string correspondent, the thieves literally ground the statue to dust in their search for hidden treasure that, as rumor had it, was supposed to be inside. We will never know if this act of merciless vandalism brought any happiness to the villains, but obviously it did no good to Mr. Clement Bartosz, the restaurant's owner. Will the restaurant still be popular after losing its main attraction? Should Mr. Bartosz cut his losses and rename the business? We welcome your letters in the opinion pages. Well, heck indeed. All right, so, well, all right, let's do the side case. And wouldn't you know it, we got one right around the corner, so let's start with that. Well, this is good, because it means maybe... Let's see, yeah, it's about 7:40 now, so we're just shy of, like, my minimum for ending the stream. But I want to say, like, maybe if we can wrap this up, we can do a little bit of main questing, or main casting at the end. If I can wrap up this one quick enough. I would like to do that. Because the scavenger hunts, again, they're just kind of... They're kind of meh. They're kind of mid. Especially with so many at the end here. It just feels like... Why you gotta be doing this? Oh, yep, and... Alright, so we gotta find a way in there. And... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna follow the rest. So we go into an area... There's wild beasts, and we have to fend them off with our boomstick. Yep, this is even the exact same type of... Yeah, so where's the... There it is. Yep, same shit. Literally almost copy and pasted. And yep, there's the other one. Oh, okay, well that's an escape route when the beasties do show up. And they will show up. Ah, speak of the devils. I heard them. Yep, hi. Where you going, buddy? What are you doing? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Oh shit. Yeah, this is real bad. Oh, that's not loaded, and I am dead. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, since this is not going to be particularly intellectually or story stimulating, perfect time to just chat about whatever. So if there's anything you want to talk about, I am open, but I do have something that's been on my mind. But yeah, if you feel like you have anything else you want to talk about, feel free, because this is just going to be repeating basically the same like lizard brain shit over for eight cases or 8 spots. Maybe there'll be an interesting twist, but I am skeptical. And where did that drop us off? Okay, back at the hotel. Well, it's not too far from our locale. But yeah, so I recently finished, upon recommendation from someone in one of the Discords I'm in. Just for some background, like I didn't need to take the boat. That was silly. This may come as a shock, but I am a fan of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order story. I thought it was a great sort of semi-self-contained story that had an interesting premise and took the, had a decent. I'm not even gonna do it this time because we'll just be here all night. And had a interesting take on the Jedi. Someone in the Discord when I was talking about this kind of thing mentioned, "Oh, well, you'll probably like this book, Light of the Jedi." Oh, come on, dude. Really? Well, this is going about as well as it did the first time. Alright, well, at least that one's dead. Yeah, you probably enjoy Light of the Jedi, so, like a few days ago, I went ahead and placed a hold for the audiobook version. just because, like, you know, I spend too much time looking at screens and reading on screens as it is. And, you know, a good audiobook can go a long way to making a story interesting. And, you know, it's just, like, it's fun to listen to someone narrate a book. And I recently finished it today. And I will say, overall, I really enjoyed it. It's, some background, it's one of the High Republic books, which takes place very, very, like, significantly before the events of, you know, either the original trilogy or even the prequels. So it's got that going for it, where it's so far in the past that most of the characters are kind of free to do what you want, what the writer wants with them, since it really, they're not going to have they're not going to have any impact on the original stories. And it's just nice too, because it's set at a time when, like, the Jedi are kind of at their best. Not necessarily like their strongest, but at their best. I'd make a very important distinction there, because I feel like they're at their best, they're at their strongest in terms of, like, numbers and power and stuff, like during the Old Republic, but it seems like they're at their best at this stage, where, like, the Republic is still kind of in the process of defining its role in the galaxy, of uniting the various planets and peoples of said planets into some kind of society, if you can believe it. And okay, so I know this is strange. Like, usually you have to jump down and then go back up. But yeah, so it's at a very interesting point in, like, the Star Wars universe overall, where, like, the core planets and, like, the mid-range planets have kind of all come under like, are part of the Republic, but they're still branching out into, like, the Outer Rim areas and trying to do their thing. And it's genuinely okay, here it is. There we go. Unique one, so. There we go. Here's the pattern. So we gotta go down, and then we go down, and we go up from here at some point. But yeah, so it's at an interesting point, and I mean, it does have a very idealized take on the Republic, which does come off as a little naive, but I mean, considering how much cynical shit there is out there, it is a bit refreshing to, like, have, like, the Chancellor actually be genuinely trying to do what's best for everyone in the galaxy, as opposed to just serving her own selfish needs or her own interpretation of that. Yeah, all that to say, okay, here's our thing. All right, we got a chain. How fun. And, oh great, more clan bullshit. Love that. So glad they're probably dead. All right, Chuck, well, this is probably gonna hurt, but sorry. Sorry about your ankles. All right, well, that's one out of the way. What's the lore on the Deep One's gold? Yeah, it's just a part 2, just like the brain cylinders. A simple golden chain ending in a half-broken link that has been bent out of shape. Riveting. Riveting stuff. Okay, so Light of the Jedi. It's... Okay, so actually, no. First, what is the next closest one? I guess it's this one right here. And it's probably in an infested zone, so yay for that. Sigh. The things I do to complete a game. Because I do feel like this game is relatively easy from a completionist standpoint so far. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's some really, really strange trophy requirements on, like, the Steam or, like, the, like, PS4 or Xbox versions, if those exist. I mean, I can probably I'm pretty sure like the PlayStation version exists, so I assume that there's an Xbox one as well. But yeah, so far it seems relatively completionist friendly. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked by the actual game instead of by the Light of the Jedi. So the Light of the Jedi takes place during the High Republic. I kind of outlined what that whole period is about. It's sort of like an expansion period for the Republic. They're trying to go out there and genuinely, at least the people in charge genuinely seem to want to do it, not out of some cynical resource grabbing motivation, but genuinely because they want to go out and assist areas in the galaxy that have been underserved, and see if like they can bring some basically actually do peace instead of like literal peace instead of just like neoliberal status quo or some shit like that. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That counted while I was actually in it too. Okay. And it starts off really interesting. Like the first part, because it's broken up into a part 1 and a part 2. The first part is really cool. It's like genuinely interesting. It starts off with an expansion force going out to the Outer Rim full of like colonists, for lack of a better term, that ends up hitting something in hyperspace, which is something that was, or not hitting, but almost hitting something in hyperspace, something that was believed to be impossible. Oh shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. You want to bully me? Come on. I'll bully you. There we go. Oh no, that's a rat. Sorry, little rat buddy. So yeah, their ship almost hits something in hyperspace, which again is something thought to be absolutely impossible. And the ship, unfortunately, the maneuver, it doesn't hit the object, which I don't want to spoil what the object is because it does kind of come back, but the stress of avoiding the object tears the ship apart and it veers radically off course. And because it was basically ripped apart in hyperspace, instead of it just, showing up in one place or something like that, parts of it end up popping up all over the galaxy, like just coming out randomly and traveling at speeds near light speed. So anything in a surprise twist, like usually Star Wars stories are not exactly what you would call very interested in science. Oh, that's a Molotov. Okay. I haven't really seen much Molotovs in the wild. Oh, and a dead guy. Well, didn't work out so well for you, did it? Of course, you are also in an infested area, so, I mean, what were you expecting? So, yeah. In a surprise twist, they actually care about, like, a little bit about the physics of an object traveling near light speed velocities and impacting, like, what would happen if that impacts something. And yeah, turns out that shit impacting something, it would basically obliterate things. Like if it hits a planet, the planet is basically doomed. Or at the very least, the environment of the planet will be so severely altered that renders it completely inhospitable to life as it's currently known. And that's how the story kicks off, with like these objects dropping seeming like randomly out of hyperspace and crashing into everything from satellites to moons to almost planets to almost the sun. Oh, okay, that was relatively easy. Got coin. But there's still more. Oh, no, there's not. That was basically it. Okay, well, whatever. Let's get out of here. And, yeah, sorry about your ankles, Chuck. I know. Alright, that one's off the map. So, yeah, the first half of the book is basically just everyone, very much like if you've seen Shin Godzilla, it has a very much that vibe where, like, everyone from, like, the local governor and his staff in the solar system that most of these objects are popping into and threatening, like, from their perspective of, like, figuring out what's going on. Then it jumps to, like, the Republic themselves getting word of this and them scrambling a response, to the Jedi getting involved and becoming part of that response. And it's really good. Like, the first part of it is really great because you see all these different forces, pun intended, of the Republic, from like the mystical Jedi to just like engineers, just working on the ground level, to the locals, like all coming together and contributing to figuring a way to basically minimize casualties and save as many lives as possible. And all of that is brilliant. Like, all of that is a lot of fun. I don't care about y'all. I am leaving. I do not need the XP. I super do not need the XP, so yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, all of that is like really fun. And just on top of, okay, I should probably head south instead of going into another infested zone. But on top of that too, within the Jedi themselves, like, the author takes great pains to not only like have each of the main characters who are Jedi like feel unique, not only in like their appearances and their personalities, but even like how they perceive the Force or how they use the Force, or what their, some of them even have like unique abilities in terms of the Force. And all of that is really cool. Like, there's one of the main Jedi, like, her connection to the Force she describes as being a grand song, and every living being in there is like a different part of that song, and it comes in really handy in terms of like solving certain stuff. There's a Wookiee Jedi who is particularly empathic, so that comes into play in a major way as well. Oh, I didn't check what the lore was. I should get that out of my thing. Okay, so what does the coin say? The filthy lucre from an ancient city hidden in the ocean depths. Okay, well, thanks, I guess. Okay, so I want to turn right? Yes, I want to turn right. Also, I have the indicator on the map, so yeah, why'd I even think of that? Breath of the Wild, Oakmont is not a whole lot of landmarks, so you are kind of dependent on the waypoints up top. But yeah, like, all the different interpretations of how your connection to the Force works, the different abilities of the Jedi, and again, all of this, like, both within the Jedi, kind of everyone contributing, instead of it being like about one like really powerful Jedi or some shit like that who saves the day. Like, there's no one protagonist or one hero in the Light of the Jedi. It's several people, and it changes depending on what part of the disaster is being currently focused on. And it's great. Again, it's such a breath of fresh air to like see both the Jedi as much more active and unique in terms of like the Force and how they connect with it and what it means to them. And also, it's very much, it's a Superman plot, or at least it feels very much like a good Superman plot, where the best Superman stories aren't about him like fighting a particular villain. Oh, I overshot my location, but I wonder if this is my location actually. Huh? It might be. I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. Maybe it is. It's on the opposite side. Maybe not. This does look fairly unique, unlike our scavenger hunt locations. I'm gonna give it a thorough searching around, just to be sure. Oh yeah, I feel like I must have come here for another case. A previous case. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, wait, was there something on down there? Nope, there's not. That's the broken jar. But yeah, I still, like, I just love the fact that, like, even within the Jedi, like, it's a group effort as opposed to, like, one hero taking the realm. Like, the way they handle it is really great. And again, like, even, like, the group of Jedi is just one factor, one key in the overall effort to prevent further disaster. Like the best Superman stories, again, are not about him punching the villain, but are about him figuring out the best way to minimize casualties. Like, Superman is at his best when the dilemma at hand is trying to figure out how to save as many people as possible, if not everyone. Like, that's a good Superman story. Really? Already, you guys? Okay, well, I haven't used this in a minute, so sure. Damn it. Oh, cool, yeah, you can get over that, but I can't. That's neat. Oh my god, alright, I'm sick of this. I'm hitting the delete button on y'all. A little too close for that one. Oh, I'm gonna die. Shit. Well, that's not good. I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, I should probably retreat for a second. Definitely retreat. And... Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I am healing. You can't... Goddamn, nobody respects a man while he's healing. Okay. But yeah, like, again, it's very much like Shin Godzilla, except for the government is actually competent at the start. So there is that. That is the key difference. But the overall idea that, like, there is not, like, one particular character that is, like, the hero that saves the day, but it's a group effort is the thing that I really dug about the first part of Light of the Jedi. The second part of it, some of it is still pretty good. Okay, so first of all, we have you moron. Feel clever now, Lewis, leaving that poor bastard chained up in the basement. It got flooded. Good luck getting Mr. Carpenter's money from him now. I'm out. Not gonna just sit here and wait for the Grim Reaper. Carpenter will feed you to the eels for a blunder like this. Uh-oh. Not good for you, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Ah, nice moody lighting. Do appreciate. Yeah, the second part of it, though, does contain, like... There is still some of that interesting, like, group effort stuff, for sure. Where, like, it kind of shifts from the immediate need to reduce as much, or to do as much damage prevention reduction as possible, to finding out exactly how this almost collision in hyperspace, something, again, was theorized to be impossible, happened. Okay, I did spend, yeah, there. Oh, no, one more. Okay, perfection. So yeah, that part is fun when it kind of shifts from being an active trying to prevent as much of the disaster from, or trying to save as many lives as possible, to figuring out how this happened in the first place. Like, it basically shifts into a detective story for a little bit. But there's still some weak stuff there. Like there is a group of raiders that kind of play into this called the Nigh, and it's like, I know Lucas kind of set the precedent that like Star Wars characters are basically whatever their core like component is, they just are named after. Like General Grievous is named because he does grievous harm. He's a bad guy. Oh, look, there's our flawless gem. How fun. Well, you know, but like the Nihil, and they're basically like chaotic evil raiders who just steal for the sake of stealing, or not for the sake of stealing, but they just, you know, they don't make anything themselves. They just steal stuff from others. So it's a bit meh, like, in terms of them. There's a little bit of interesting stuff there, but it kind of veers into, oh, you're just evil. That's a bit of a bummer. But overall, I'd say it's a good read. It does have a very annoying sequel bait hook, which means I'm probably going to have to read whatever is the follow-up one to that. So hopefully my local library has that for me to read. A flawless garnet the size of an egg, unmarred by engravings. Okay, that's great. Whatever. So yeah, I mean, it's a good enough sequel bait where I do want to, and I did like the characters too, enough where I do want to see what happens next. So I probably will end up reading the sequel too. I don't know, the ending felt very kind of unfinished. Like, it felt less like an ending and more like the ending of a part that was going to be continued later. And I know, like, I feel like the Marvel system has kind of set this precedent where you don't have to necessarily conclusively end your story because you're just going to pick it up in the next issue kind of thing. Oh, of course, it's an infested zone. Yeah, that figures. Well, let's see. Yeah, might as well start with the big boom. But yeah, I do like I like the characters enough to want to see what happens next. So I guess the writer did succeed on that front, where I do want to see the villain get their comeuppance, and, you know, characters that might be in peril, want to see if they can get out of peril, that kind of fun shit. Oh, speaking of shit. Oh, okay. That's a bit rude, that thing that you do. So burn. Oh, okay. Yep. And pause. Oh god, I think I just whiffed on that. How about another grenade? All right, I think that took out a lot of the stuff, and yeah, you know what? Why don't you just come over here? Just come over here in the corner with me. I got a shovel for you. Take that, you dick. So yeah, I would recommend Light of the Jedi by, I think it was like Charles Soule or something like that. It was an enjoyable read. And the audiobook, the narrator is pretty fun. I have to say, the audiobook version was nice. It felt a little cheesy at first with all the different voices. And I don't know if, like, I can't remember if it's like one person doing all the voices or like an ensemble cast, but, you know, it was kind of fun. And, you know, I'm not expecting, like Crime and Punishment or anything here. So it was just a genuinely, like, fun read, and I would recommend it. I would also recommend having a shotgun ready for what is probably part 2. Oh, yeah, big part 2. Yeah, you want to take this outside? Ow. Yeah, he wants to take this outside. Oh, you still hit me? What the hell? Boo. Boo this eldritch abomination. And yeah, I'm not wasting a shotgun shell on you, buddy. So yeah, if you can and you like Star Wars, but are like me, kind of like a recovering Star Wars fan, where you just find it really hard to like get invested in more of them stories about those wars, especially after the Disney anti-trilogy and all their questionable decisions regarding it. I would recommend it because again, it's set in a time period that is far off from the main story, where you can actually get invested in the characters without really feeling that doomed by canon sense sinking in. And yeah, it's also just a genuinely like great interpretation of the Jedi as like an active force in the galaxy instead of a reactive force. So it's got a lot going for it. I highly recommend it. Well, not highly recommend it, but I do recommend it. I solidly recommend it. But anyway, back to the boringness at hand. Okay, and there's still something squelching down there that I think is making all the fart gases go off. Okay, where's the spot? Where's the spot on the wall? There's the spot on the wall. Again, these missions are like clockwork. These cases are like clockwork. It's just go to the area, find the thing until you uncover the thing, and there's our thing. Speaking of the thing. Got an earring this time. Like, honestly, unless this becomes like a big payoff moment or something like that, where like we get all the various jewelry or whatnot, and it leads to something particularly unique and interesting happening, I feel like this is just filler. And that's a shame. Because again, they could have, instead of had these like filler scavenger hunt missions, could have just concentrated more on like the actually interesting side cases. Let's see, what is this? A heavy golden earring in the shape of an elongated seashell. Yeah, right. Alright, what's next on the agenda? I guess down here. More walking. Well, we're definitely gonna do some more walking. All Christopher up in here. Oh my god, yeah, no. I have no reason to engage with any of y'all. Like, I don't need the XP. And that's really the only reason to do that. Okay, I actually need to hop up here first. Yes, I do. And from there, alright, and we're out of danger zone. Probably into a different danger zone, but at least for the time being, a little respite. Okay, so I have to go down here. Yes, that makes the most sense. Okay. And another quick trip on the old Cyclops 2, which mysteriously always finds its way to a port when we need it. Like, I know it's probably never going to be actually addressed, but I would like... if it would be fun, too, if, like, one of the side cases was just explaining how the Cyclops 2 just is always waiting at the port when we need it. Like, even if it's just, like, some silly explanation that doesn't really make sense, but it's just kind of like, eldritch stuff. You know how it is. I would appreciate that. Oh, really, buddy? All right. You know what? I don't care. I will unload on you. Oh, jeez. That one went. My legs! Oh, yep, hi. You gonna jump? What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, you're gonna spit. That's rude. And now you're dead. Enjoy that. All right, anybody else? Okay, so this setup again. Yeah, all right. I mean, whatever. Invested now, so. Oh, good. More bricks. That's the other thing. I don't really see the point of the bricks. Oh, man, yeah, we got Tingly. Where's Tingly? Is this Tingly Wall? Where's Tingly Wall? Oh, it's probably right here. Yep, there we go. And I'm getting, yep, cash. Which, again, would be great if we needed it, but I don't really need that. Like, yeah, we're maxed out on everything again. Okay, it did update. I was like, wait a minute, it still says whatever. And that's another shame too. Like, I feel like also the fact that there are all these cases, like, kind of makes the one thing I do appreciate about the game up until now is that for basically until you have really invested in the skill trees, you are genuinely like having a hard time like keeping up your resources. Oh, good, and a creepy doll. Well, that's a whole lot of
Oh no.
don't like. Oh, good, and a ceremonial dagger. Like, ugh. Oh, good, and it also has its mouth stitched up. Oh. Oh, this is the okay, it's a reference to the librarian. I mean, okay, that's... I mean, cute reference, I guess, but unless it actually leads somewhere, it's still not that impressive. Like, I'm not... I don't want just a reference. I want it to actually go somewhere. Like, will that meaningfully affect the way we interact with Joy? Will that lead to something new with her? Like, probably not. Again, a shame. I don't know. I feel like I'm being very, very hard on the game at this point, and it's only because I've invested so much time in it. And I do genuinely think this is a, oh, you having problems there, buddy? Yeah, phasing into reality and such? Clipping through, okay, yeah. Just keep doing your thing, bud. Because that's the thing. If this game, like, didn't actually get my attention and get me invested, I wouldn't care. Like, I wouldn't care about this kind of thing. I would just be like, well, yeah, that was a game. It happened. But yeah, it's the fact that this stuff does happen. Let's see. A large ceremonial dagger with an intricately decorated hilt. Completely impractical for combat, but its dark, stained blade suggests it's seen plenty of use. Ominous. Ah, okay, that's not our location. Our location is definitely in the place. Oh, holy crap. Let me get reloaded here. Let me get all Matrix 2. Okay, can I... Oh, no, I do have all bullets. Okay, well, sure. Okay, and we're going in this direction. Oh, hi. Oh, great, it's you. God damn it. No, no. Need to deal with these one at a time. All right, you really want me to end you? Sure. Sure. Let me handle that for you. Huh, I swear. Monsters these days. Like, I suppose to go back to the positive, I do like the fact that it's taken this long to feel overpowered in the game, but yeah, at the same time, I'm kind of like, I feel like I should have never felt that overpowered in this game. Like, again, one of the things I liked about it early on is you really do feel like every bullet you have counts. So, like, making the decision whether or not to fight or flee, like, actually becomes a difficult decision. Oh, goddamn, I meant the map. Okay, so where be it? Looking for an opening. There's usually an opening somewhere around. And this is a real fake door, or at least a really locked door. Maybe it is around yonder? Seems a bit too far off the beaten path, though. Yeah, it seems too far off the beaten path. Okay, well, yeah, we're in the golden area, so where is this? Oh, maybe right here. Maybe this alley. Okay, yeah, we got some more stuff. This looks like it might go into a building, or maybe up to a building. Oh, great, you again. How grand. Damn it. Ow. Oh boy, I'm trapped. I trapped myself. Okay, it died. Oh god, it blew up! Ah! Of course it blew up. Ah, I was so close. Damn it. Oh, now that's aggravating. That is 100% aggravating. Because now we're going to be reset to probably wherever the last fast travel point is. So we're going to have to run back from here, and the whole place is going to be reloaded with monsters. Boo. I say boo. And again, like any other time, it wouldn't be that irritating. But the fact that it is just find a thing, like that's what really cheeses me. Like we're not even like engaged in a particularly interesting story. It's just go to the place, find the things, and that's it. Like nothing beyond that. Also, okay, I'm gonna check the map again to make sure I did it. Actually, oh, what new lore do I have? I thought I did the lore already. Oh, the dagger again. That's right, because it reloaded. Boo. Okay, yeah, let me see what this one is. Southern Grimhaven Bay, Marsh Ave between Levi, Coffin Ave, and Deep Shore Road. Okay, yeah, that's right there. So yeah, I am in the proper spot. Oh, god damn it, you again? Okay, well, yeah, run at me or something. Oh my god, just please die. Just please die. Just please die. Oh my god. Eat all of that. And you. And your friend. Huh. All right, and heal, because I don't want to get exploded again. That was not a fun experience. All right, start loot. Looting has started. I mean, the big one is probably going to show up again, so I don't know why I'm... Okay, but I'm going to see if I can climb up. Is there any reason to climb up here? Other than putting myself in an awkward spot? Nope, there is not. That is it. What about this one? There's a... Oh, it's right here. Okay, got it. All right, let's leave. We have the brooch. So let's just get out of here. Get me out of here. Didn't do anything. All right. All right, what is the new Deep One's gold? The brooch. A massive golden brooch, whatever, weighed down by milky pearls. Yeah. Gross. All right, what is next on the list? Only 2 left, and of course they're on the opposite side. So, yeah, I guess we'll go with this one first. So at least then, okay, and it's a straight shot to the yeah, there's the fast travel booth. Oh no, that's not it. It's a little further down. It looks like the great value version of it, though. There it is. Oh, right, it actually has a light to also be like, hey, I stick out. Come to booth. I am in the booth, and we are away. So hopefully I can get to the main case, because there's only 2 spots left. I'm kind of hoping that one of them will have, like, a, maybe a surprise, like one of the earlier scavenger hunt quests did, but I don't know. So far, they haven't exactly been panning out that way. And, oh, actually, let's see what we can craft. I did grab some. Oh, perfect. Okay, maxed. Ah, can't max. Gosh. Max. Another one of the Discord channels I'm in, someone posted that, like, apparently a, like, vintage Goofy, like, mascot head went for, like, $19,000. So, of course, people were speculating the worst. And I'm just like, gosh. What are you gonna do with my head there, Max? Okay, bad neighbors. Western Reed Heights, corner of Huracan and Baker. So, yeah, here we are. Huh. Okay, maybe it's over here. Maybe it's this one. This is technically also the corner. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we got no markings here saying, hey. Okay, but there is... I suppose this is also the corner. Ah, okay, found it. All right. Who else? Who's gonna bother us? You know what? I might as well get old Reed up to tip-top shape. So we're gonna do another one of these. Alright, no tinglies yet. Okay, yep, there's our down path. Here's more bullets that we can't carry. How fun. Alright, so yeah. Bonk. I feel like I was supposed to do this one early. Oh shit, I just went in a loop. I did not mean to go in a loop, but I went in a loop. Okay, yeah, we go up. Come around. Antipsychotics I don't need at the moment. And tingly. I'm feeling all tingly near this wall, once again. Oh, great, and a hanged Innsmouther. Is that all there is to it? He's just here? There's, like, not even a lore reason? Like, Okay, yeah, Fishman, yeah, Innsmouther's going back to the sea. Grand, great. It just seems needlessly macabre. Okay, where's my... where's the thing, though? Oh, hold on, I probably have to... Well, no, if I jump down, that's just in there. And that was connected, so... Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Got the bracelet. Alright, well, let me just... Okay, or I get stuck in a corner. I can also get stuck in a corner. Yeah, sorry about your ankles, but I just don't have the time. Okay, so that one's off the agenda. Alright, Rich Man's Curio, Northern Old Grove, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And the lore, what is the lore for this Deep One's Gold bracelet? The insides of the bracelet are lined with short spikes. It seems the artisan's intention was to make sure the wearer never forgets they are wearing it. Well, that's fucked up. Like, who the fuck commissioned that? Clive Barker? But either way, alright, so one more, and then we can get back on the main quest, because I think, yeah, unless it's, like, in just the worst zone, then I think we'll be able... We have enough time to get back on the main quest. And you know what? Just because these damn scavenger hunt side quests take a while, I feel like I owe y'all. Like, maybe we'll go for a little later, just because this is not the most thrilling gameplay, to be honest. And also, I'm just deadly curious to see if, like, how close we are to the end of the game. Because I feel like we have to be close at this point. Like, there's just so much... Like, I've maxed out the skill tree. I've, like, done so much stuff. I do feel to some extent that the various... Oh, I should just, excuse me. Up. That the various archives that we have, slightly underutilized. I would have liked to do some more hot archiving action, but other than that, I do appreciate... Oh, great. Hi. Okay, just stay there for a second. I need to reload. You did not stay there. All right, how would you like, that? How'd you like that? How'd you like that? Oh, fuck! And you're an exploder. Of course you are. Of course you fucking... of course you exploded. Of course you did the whole fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I'm still being... Nope. Hold on, Mr. Reed. Oh. Right. I was far enough away where it despawned. I suppose that works out for us. Alright, you scummy fucks. Oh, can't get any more. Yeah, okay. Hello? Torn note. Are you there? It's so cold here. My fingers can barely hold the pen. Tell my friends to return. They looked scared. What did I do? I just spoke. Damn, I don't know. Okay, looks like we've been doing some rituals. And a skull, of course. There's always a skull. Oh, hi. Yeah, hi. You gonna do your thing? Yeah, good, great, good. And you're dead. So sorry. Alright, what else wants to bother me? I feel so bothered. Oh, yep, and a second basement, because this is the fancy part of town. There's always a second basement in the fancy town. Oh, good. I did actually need that. Nice. Okay, and you're not an actual loot box. All right, what we got down here? Anything? Anything of note? Oh god, the lighting is having a bit of a hard time. Let's see. Scanning. Scanning. Yes. This ain't it, Chief. I don't know if there's anything, supposed to be anything down here, but not seeing it. So I'm guessing our missing piece of Deep One's jewelry is probably upstairs. If not, somewhere on the first floor. Which, Lord knows, would be a welcome convenience. Yeah, no. Let's see. Anything in the backyard? No, not really. Alright, up we go. What do I have equipped? Yeah, just the pistol. That should be fine. If anything else wants to pop out at us, we can pop, pop, pop until they die. Wow, I literally can't get any of that. Okay. Actually, I am low on inventory. All right, there we go. Oh, there we also go. All right, now let me grab that good stuff. Okay, yes, I've got the shell casings. I'll take that. Okay, you look bored. Oh, sorry. Huh, looks like something should have been here. Oh yeah, nice skylight. I wouldn't want a skylight like that, honestly, because it would probably make it hard to... Okay, well, this is certainly different. Also, nice painting that you commissioned a noose behind it. Very, interesting choice. Controversial choice, even. Okay, and there's our last bit of, yeah. Buckle, all that glitters, case complete. There's really nothing else in here. That's it. I was expecting, like, maybe at least another shred of lore, but oh well. Speaking of documents. Come on. Oh yeah, the torn note. I mean, cool, I guess. Alright, vessel, earring, wreath, buckle. A buckle carved like a visage of a terrifying marine creature. Alright. That's whatever. But I'm glad our last scavenger hunt is behind us. Actually, let me see if I can loot this. I don't know if I fully cleared it out. Nope, that's a whole lot I can't carry. Well, all right. Back to the main case. Self-defense, because we are all out of side cases. At least...
for now.
Who knows if the game is going to throw another one at us. Let's see, and I think I might have already put this on the map. So, let me scan. I did not put it on the map. Well, dang. All right, let's see, what is it? I'm gonna pin that evidence. Today our correspondent had the chance to roam the beautiful alleyways of Eastern Reed Heights. Okay. All for the sake of interviewing one of the most promising political figures in Oakmont. Pierce's property, an apartment building tucked away on Museum Avenue between Communion Road and Helog Street, is definitely a grand sight. But Mr. Pierce takes pains to assure us he is in touch with the needs of the humble man, meeting regularly with community leaders. Yeah, okay. Okay, so Reed Heights... Eastern Reed Heights, so at least we're in the local area. Or are we? Because honestly, I am seeing... Let's see. Okay, here's Communion. Museum Ave. Oh, okay, so it's somewhere about here, I'd say. Yes. Okay. What should we? Yeah. Always good to have the shoddy. So far, I will say I think I like the shotgun the best in terms of just versatility. And in terms of like power as well. Like it feels like a good balance. I can understand why you don't get it until a bit into the game. Although I'm still confused why I have the Chicago typewriter from the start. I don't know if that was just like a weird oversight with the Switch port, or if it was like cause it's like, I think this was like the bundled edition, like has the DLC stuff as well. That was just like the perk of getting the complete edition. Just everything is bundled together, so you also get the Tommy gun from the start. I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. And hey, that even wrapped up before what would be the end of the stream. But I think we're gonna go a little bit longer because I want to see how much of the side case can be done. All right, and I kind of need to, yeah, I can cut over here. Excuse me, sir. Shit, whose house is this? I don't know whose house this is. Oh, I guess it's maybe the army barracks or something. I don't know. It's not marked on the map. Or at least it didn't like pop up as a significant location. So I guess it's just for flavor. Well, that's the other thing too. Like there's some locations that look very significant, but are just like unique set dressing, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, if it was like a functional thing, kind of like, okay, well, this is a way to like know the area a bit better. Ooh, that's a nice little, that's like a little bundle. Then I suppose that's one thing, but I don't know. The problem is Oakmont isn't like you know, post-apocalyptic Hyrule where like you have a lot of elevations and you can't really get to elevations that easily. So you are kind of dependent on the map in that aspect. Okay, this is the spot, right? On Museum Ave between Communion Road and Heel. Okay, so it'll be anywhere on this little tucked away area. So we're looking for a door that we can open. Any type of door we can open. Or maybe, can I jump up here? Really? You can't grab that? Just too slick for your fingers, your little fingies. All right, well, let's put that away for now. Maybe a side entrance? Nope, just a very oddly placed bench. Oh, maybe here. This looks like a bit more significant, and, huh. Oh, well, I see a cache. I mean, that's something. Yeah, all right, shell casings. No, just a cache. Well, huh, where is our... all right. Take this a little more methodically. Oh, it's right there. It is, I don't know how I missed that. It's this one right here. Hello? I'm here to apartment of Milton Pierce. Jesus fuck. Oh, great. My least favorite type of white dude. The Roman cosplayer.
This guy sure had some blood on his hands. Literally.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not a fan of that. Okay, well, let's poke around before we bash through and see what's up with that. Also, maybe if I can get into some tussles now, it will mean I don't have to do them later. Oh, well,
Based
okay.
on past experience, leaving it here was not the best idea. The smell of blood can attract all sorts of unwanted visitors.
Okay, but what is that? What the heck is it? And why is that the only clue down here? Anything in the tub? Nothing in the tub. All right, well, fine. Let's see if we can go upstairs further first before we bust down that. Oh, that's right, the door won't budge. All right. Hold on. There we go. Nothing a light breaking and entering won't solve. Yeah, shotgun.
He must be taking his election campaign very seriously.
Yeah, I don't know. He's doing the whole Roman cosplayer thing. Not gonna lie, wouldn't vote for that. Although these days, I'm sure there's some Republican dipshit who would probably do something like that, and they wouldn't be laughed off the stage either. That's the real sad part. A note to Milton Pierce. Milton, my earnest friend, it's been a while since we last met, and I wish to remind you that my door is always open for you to pay me a visit. How about we finally hold that seance we've been talking about for so long? I expect to see you at the Crown Theatre soon. Warmly yours. Oh, Johannes. Well, shit. Our dude in the yellow, our benefactor in the yellow suit.
Planning to become the Prince of Oakmont, or is this just some light reading?
No, it's just... Politicians love that book. Let's see. My fellow Oakmonters, from this day forward, a new vision will guide our city. From this day forward, it will be Oakmont first. Every decision made on trade, on fishery, on newcomers, and in-smouthers will be made to benefit the people of Oakmont. We must protect the boundaries of our city from both outsiders and the forces of nature. Let's make Oakmont great again. Oh, God. Really? That?
Emptier than a banker's heart.
Shit. I mean... Damn.
Someone got changed here in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess our guy, the imposter who assassinated Johann.
They definitely kept some
Yes.
dirty clothes here. You can see the blood splatter.
Oh, all right. Yep, I found all the blues clues. Was there anything else in here? Yeah, I see you over there. I will get to you momentarily. Letter from EOD. Oh, good. The Esoteric Order of Dagon is rearing its fish face again. Mr. Pierce, on behalf of our community, I want to express a huge gratitude for everything you do for us. Very few of the stakeholders here show compassion to the Innsmouth descendants, and you are a rare exception. Please accept this dagger as a sign of our friendship and proof that while we maintain this connection, no one from our side will dare to harm you. Yours, Anna Cavendish. Oh, great. That dingbat. Yep.
The shape is familiar. I've seen similar daggers before.
You sure have. Is there anything else to this particular dagger? This daguerreotype? No, that's it. Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, hello. Ah, letter from Throgmorton. Dear... Oh, God. I don't think I can... Honestly, I don't think I can do Robbie Throbby's voice actor justice, but I will do my damnedest. Let's see. Dear Mr. Pierce, despite all the differences we might have had in the past, I can't but admit that today I see you as one of the most promising candidates for mayor. Oakmont needs a strong hand, which you surely can provide. Don't expect any financial support from my side. I believe one running for mayor should possess the requisite financial means, but otherwise, you will have my full assistance. Respectfully, Robert Throgmorton. Oh, okay, so this guy's kind of playing all sides. How fun. Anyway, Blue's Clues time! What we got?
The blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Just spurting out. Oh, it's all over me.
It's even in my raccoon wounds.
Ah, where's my dang tie? I should have been at City Hall by now. Voters won't meet and greet themselves.
Damn, I gave him 2 dulcet tones.
Get these out of my sight, Robert. Isn't that why we have a laundry room downstairs?
Time to figure this
Wait, what?
out.
I didn't look at the other one though. Damn. Hold on. Really? That's all there is to that one? He's just drinking? Okay. Alright, so we got, let's see. What was this one again?
The blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Just spurting out.
Okay, yeah, no, that's... Hold on.
It's all over me.
Hold on. Okay, that's not first. I think this is first.
The blood was spurting out of him. Robert.
That.
Just spurting out.
That.
Where's my dang?
And that.
Get these out of my sight, Robert. Isn't that why we have a laundry room downstairs?
Milton Pierce came home covered in blood. He ordered his butler to take his clothes downstairs and went to meet voters at City Hall.
Yeah, he sure did. Key evidence collected. But really? Not all evidence? I would assume that was all the evidence. I kind of went through everything. Okay, was there a downstairs in this spot? Okay, yeah, I checked out the book. I checked out the booze. Checked out the wardrobe. Checked out his little bedroom.
They definitely kept some dirty clothes here. You can see the blood splatter. They must be taking his election campaign very seriously. This guy sure had some blood on his hands. Literally.
Okay, and that's a real fake door. So yeah, I wonder why if I missed something, because I didn't get the all evidence collected. Alright, tick tock, tick tock. Oh, hello. Oh, stuff already looted. Okay, alright. Well, loot again just in case. Yeah, okay. Maxed out on all crafting material.
Based on past experience, leaving it here was not the best idea. The smell of blood can attract all sorts of unwanted visitors.
Alright, well, whatever. What do we have? Whole lot of stuff. Okay, dirty laundry. Milton Pierce came home with the clothes, blah, blah, blah. He ordered his butler to take it, and he went to meet with potential voters at City Hall. Oh, right, this is the main case. We actually have Mind Palace stuff again. Okay, correspondence. Yeah, documents. Okay, yeah, diary, my fellow Oakmonters. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, so the killer was blackmailed. The murderer was definitely pressured. A man was forced to assassinate Vanderberg to keep his wife safe. Pierce was close to Vanderberg when he was killed and got his outfit splattered with blood. No proof of innocence. Need to find that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, bloody clothes. The bloodied clothes in Pierce's house can be used as evidence against him. Still, I need something more to accuse him. All right. Well, unfortunately, now I got nothing. But you know what? City Hall is pretty close. So, well, not pretty close. I mean, it's... Oh, no, it is pretty close. Yeah, we'll just head right there. All right, I gotta go back upstairs. This is the basement. Yeah, see if I got another. See if we got another one of them talkies, like dialogue options. Maybe we can find the truth through the speech. Yeah, this does seem like our next locale. Also, is there anything I need to do? Okay, yep, all loaded. Everything's good. Let's go. And just in case things get a little shooty bangy, we will be ready to shoot bang back. All right, and yeah, there's old shitty Hall. Now, is our mayoral candidate gonna be in here? Hopefully. All right, are you gonna? Yep. I feel like I can call it at this point. Hi.
Stop bothering me, newcomer.
All right. Oh, yep, there's our guy. Well, let's have a chat. Oh my god, that poster is just so fucking ridiculous. I mean, I hate that in this day and age, it's not ridiculous enough to be just laughed out of town.
Good day, Mr. Pierce. Bet you didn't expect to see me.
How are you here? You should be in jail.
I have good friends who bailed me out. I just want to talk.
Well, okay, if you wish.
Let's not start on the accusatory. Let's ease into this, and then, you know, in Phoenix Wright fashion, try to trap him in his own lies.
You saw the real killer. Tell me who it was.
Want to know what I saw? I saw a bloody newcomer rush in, murder Johannes, and stroll out like it was no big deal.
Also, what the fuck is up with your eyebrows? Is that a choice, or were you in some like horrific, like, did you get clawed by a wolverine like on your brow? Like, what's up with that? Okay. How do you know it was a newcomer?
You're certain it was a newcomer. How can you be so sure?
Trust me, Oakmonters know a newcomer when they see one. We locals can tell.
Well, that's flimsy. All right, well, it wasn't me. It was not.
You know I didn't do it.
Quite the opposite, Reed. I saw your face. Or are you going to claim it wasn't yours?
Huh?
You seem like a rational man, Pierce. Can't we come to an arrangement?
Are you attempting to bribe a politician, Mr. Reed? What makes you think I'd accept such an offer?
I'm sorry. I must be thinking of a different Milton Pierce.
But let me tell you, my beloved mother is so old and so rich. I'll miss her dearly when she's gone.
Well, that's a non sequitur.
Mr. Reed, how do I put this? I find my campaign hamstrung by a distinct lack of resources.
So it's about the money after all.
I fear that all the budget pressures are affecting my cognition. If the situation were improved, perhaps I'd see things more clearly. For instance, I might suddenly realize I'd mistaken you for someone else. You could even remind me of whom.
That's dishonest. Low.
All right, well, let's see what our options are. Yeah, let's just fucking murder someone in cold blood. I don't think that's gonna really help.
How could you propose such a thing? Against your own mother, no less. You're a heartless monster. I won't do it.
Don't get emotional, Reed. Go for a walk, breathe the salty air, then picture your execution. Perhaps with some perspective, you'll reconsider.
I doubt it.
Whatever you say, sir. I'll just leave you this bottle and her address anyway. And Reed, don't come back here after. People shouldn't see me with you.
Oh, well, maybe I'll just keep hanging out here. What do you think of that?
How's my idea?
I'm just going to hang out all the time. I'm going to set up right here. I'm going to use your type... That's not a typewriter. Where's your typewriter? Yeah, oh, I guess maybe it is. I don't know, but I'm just going to hang out here in the back. And actually, no, I'm going to hang out here in the front so that everybody sees I am here. And that I am associated with you, mayoral candidate dickbag here. Fucking Roman cosplayer weirdo. Also, I'm not killing your mom. Like, ugh. I mean, I have a distinct gut feeling that there is going to be something to this. Like, his mom is some kind of, like, is equally as much of a monster as he is. But, I don't know. I just don't like the guy. I really don't. He seems like a prick. He's also a politician, so that doesn't help his case either. Okay, so Milton Pierce, the sellout. Milton Pierce wants to become mayor of Oakmont. He testified against me in the case of Vanderberg's murder. According to Milton Pierce, Vanderberg was killed by a newcomer. I don't have proof. Okay, are these connected? These are not connected. Those are not connected. Those are not connected. Okay. Aha! Looking for newcomer. If Milton Pierce is correct, the man who shot Vanderberg is a newcomer. I learned that he married recently and was forced to commit the crime out of fear for his family. There should be a marriage license somewhere that may help me find him. Oh, all right. Yeah, if I can sidestep having to, like, murder his mom, then sure. Because, yeah, fuck you, dude. You want to murder your mom? That's on you. Like, I don't want that blood on my hands. I'd rather just not. Okay, learning he's married recently is forced in crime. Okay, so let's see. So we want citizens. Let's see, recently, right? Yeah, married recently. Legal documents? No. Okay, maybe citizen records? Maybe other? After the flood. Oh, maybe legal documents. Hold on, hold on. No, what the hell? Okay, well, it's definitely legal documents. Let's see. Oh, the man who shot Vanderberg is a newcomer. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, newcomers, duh. There we go. There we go. Okay. Hereby certify that Glenn Gordon Byers and Evelyn Catherine Lane, residing at the Revenue House on the corner of Powderhouse Street and Orchard Avenue, Eastern Shells, were united in marriage in accordance with the license issued by the City of Oakmont, Massachusetts, numbered yada yada yada. All right, good. Because, yeah, if possible, I am going to just completely sidestep the commit matricide for some politician douchebag and just go straight to the guy. Although I have a feeling that it's not going to play out like that. Like, I'm going to at least have to go to Madre and have a chat about why her dearly beloved son wants to commit matricide. But anyway, let's see. We want Eastern Shells. So about hither. Powderhouse Street and Orchard Avenue. Okay, Powderhouse Street, Powderhouse, and Orchard Ave. There we go. So nice. Let's see. And once you know it, fast travel point right next door. I do hope that it will play out this way, because, like, I could see, like, a player that is less interested in like, uncovering everything, just being like, okay, here's my out to move this along. Also, this is funny. Sherlock Holmes, Mystery of the Creepy Watson. Oh no.
Ringo!
No. Not the creepy Watson. It's just funny because Frogwares also, before this game, one of their main bread and butter things was making similar style detective games featuring the legendary detective and his companion. Hold on here and... But yeah, I kind of hope that, like, if we do extra sleuthing, we can essentially get more clues and not have to even bother, like, attempting, or, like, even bringing up the idea of committing matricide. Like, if it would be interesting if, like, we don't even have to bother, like, even going to her and being like, hey, yeah, this is awkward and all, but your son has asked me to murder you? And, yeah, probably shouldn't, not gonna do that, but I do want to know what the fuck would drive him to do that. Oh, I know, actually, I know what will drive him to do that. Money. Or rather, not so much why, but why you won't bankroll him. I mean, honestly, my suspicion is because he's an absolute, like, sellout douche tool. I mean, the Mind Palace clue even said as much, that he is literally like a Rupert Murdoch, that he will just bow to whatever powers are going to give him more power or resources or money or influence. Like, just a completely hollow man. Like, no, damn it,
Budge.
like, no beliefs, not even awful beliefs, just purely looking out for themselves, doing whatever it takes to retain power. Like, yeah, just an absolute scum. Oh, hi. Hold on.
This door will be hard to fix.
Indeed it will. You know what? I'm just gonna get that ready just in case these guys want to be a tad hostile. Well, I got
you Glenn Byers?
Yes. Who are you?
Charles Reed.
Holy shit.
PI. The guy taking the fall for your murder.
He does look like me.
How did you find me?
Are you serious? I'm a private eye.
Yeah,
Now don't make this any worse for yourself and answer my questions.
let's start with this one just because it's funny.
You and I look rather similar, wouldn't you say? How is that possible?
I don't know. This is the face I was born with. I'm just as confused as you are.
Do you have any relatives in Boston?
Not that I know of. My family is from Providence, Rhode Island.
Just another of this town's oddities to add to the list. Why did you murder Johannes Berg?
I had no choice. I am an honest man, sir. I have a family. My sweet Evelyn and Michael, our son. I didn't want to do it, but they had him hostage. I don't even know Johann or whatever he's called.
Let's see. How was your family captured?
Tell me exactly how it all happened.
They broke into our house while I was out. I came home and found the broken door. There were signs of a struggle, but my family... Poor Evelyn. They were gone.
All right, well, who took them?
You know who's responsible.
It was a gang. I'd never seen any of them before. This guy gave me a gun. Will? Maybe. But I don't know if he was anyone special. That's all I know. I swear.
All right, why didn't you tell the police?
You never thought to report their abduction. Why not get help from the police?
I wanted to call the coppers. I did, but they sent me drunk. I can't. It's still on the table. I have no guts to touch it.
Okay, I'm gonna assume they sent him like a finger or a toe or something.
I'll need to inspect the place where it happened.
If you have to, it's next door. I locked it so no one can get in. So I don't have to look at it again.
All right, what was the arrangement for the return?
Okay, let's say I believe you. You've done the deed, so where are your wife and son now?
I don't know. The gang leader promised they'd be released, but they haven't returned. Please, I realize I'm in no position to ask, but can we make a deal?
Depends on the offer.
I am guilty. I took a life, but you have shouldered the blame. I will turn myself into the police and make this right. When I hand over the weapon, they will have to believe me, but I can't do it until I know my family is safe.
Right. So I rescue your family to save my own skin.
In a nutshell, yes. So what's your answer?
Yeah, I'm going to help because it seems like the other option is to help the slimy politician, and I would rather help someone who is like, yeah, I did it. I swear I did it. I will go and confess that I did it. Like, I just need you to rescue my family. Like, that's fine. That's cool. I accept that.
All right, I'll do it. I don't like it, but I'll do it.
It's better than your other option.
You're a better man than I, Mr. Reed. I'm sorry that I put you in this position, but I will make it right. I promise.
All right.
What am I to do now?
I don't know. All right. So, I think we had new clues as well. So let's see about that. Yeah, his request, and let's see. Yeah, killer was blackmailed, repentant sinner. Byers is devastated about what he did. He repented and felt remorse. Yeah, I didn't think that would match. Okay. Oh, one of these. Let's see. Nice guy or not, Byers killed a man and he must face the consequences for what he did. Byers is just a poor victim who is forced to commit a crime against his will. Oh, I mean... Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Because... Yeah, now... Okay, yeah, no, I can just change that if I want to change it. Let's see. Oh, well, let's see. All around jerk. I mean, I would use harsher language, but let's see. Milton Pierce knows I did not murder Johannes Vanderberg, but for some reason he is setting me up. Pierce really believes he saw me at the crime scene. He mistook Glenn Byers' face with my own. No, this guy is slimy as fuck. I don't trust him for a fucking second. Okay, and I can just change that if I want. Alright, anything else? Okay, no, nothing there, and nothing there. Yeah, okay, nothing there either. Okay, case book. Tell me to capture... Oh, right. I have to actually investigate the scene of the crime. Which Okay, I entered here. Is there anything? Oh, there is something. Okay.
So, the home of a suffragette, huh?
Oops. Well. Oh, nice.
How progressive.
We do enjoy a progressive. Even if it's just voting. I mean, not asking for a lot, especially given the time period. All right, what we got? We have a shovel.
Hell would think to use a spade as a weapon. Oh, wait a minute.
Bruh.
Good one, Reed. Oh, this is a
Some of
clue.
the boards look fresh. No dust.
Michael's diary. Dear Diary, Mom's got a new sheik. Things seem to be pretty serious between them. Well, I hope this one won't make her cry like my father did. Glenn seems to be a really nice guy. He showed me his collection of stamps and gave me this nice model car. Mom got married again. She looked so beautiful in her wedding dress. And happy. A guy in a terrible yellow scarf came here last night. He was asking too many questions about Dad. Funny, I'm already calling him Dad. Anyway, I told him nothing and said to get lost. And today...
Speech.
Yeah, know how that panned out. Probably. Oh, look,
It's
it's...
really cute here. I wish I could hear her sing.
Yeah, right?
Seems like everywhere I go lately, I find blood.
Well, yeah, that is, I mean, I guess it's just par for the course with detective stuff.
This door will be hard to fix.
Yeah, you already said that one. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, maybe this?
Grape silk and lace. Must have been a pretty dress before it was torn.
Yep, that was the Clutie. Or was it? Something changed.
Some of the boards look fresh. No dust.
Anything new on the... Okay, there's something... Yeah, the lore. Yeah, the kid's diary. Okay, there we go. But nothing new on here. Okay, so we got the blood splatter. We got the lace. We got the shovel. The spade. We got the boards. I don't think I can break these. Alright, but can I get down? Maybe I can talk to him again and he'll have more information now that we've taken a look.
What am I to do now?
Oh, I don't know, bud. I mean, we'll see. Okay, is there anything else to this? No, just the suffragette card. Oh!
Old but clean and shiny. That's definitely been taken good care of.
Okay, that's one more piece of the puzzle, I guess. Huh, what am I missing? I mean, maybe we can go downstairs now? Okay, so we got that apartment, and then we have downstairs. Maybe there's something... Oh, the door won't budge. Maybe the door will budge now.
The door
Nope.
won't budge.
Huh. What is going on here? Oh, is there something here maybe? Huh, maybe if I go outside, there's a something. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Herm. I mean, the game has never actually really done that, at least with the main case, forced me to, like, go outside in order to get back in. But, I don't know, I was kind of hoping.
The door won't budge.
Well, I'm missing something. There's gotta be, like, there's gotta be one thing. Oh, the finger! Yep.
Still has a wedding ring on. What kind of monster does that? There's a note in the envelope.
Let's see, ransom note. It seems like you're reluctant to do the job. Here's a little something to motivate you. Get on with it. Grand. Lovely.
What am I to do now?
Dude, I don't know. Oh!
There used to be some writing here, but it's been washed off. At least partially.
Okay, well, kill Vanderberg or they will die. That is definitely what that says. Okay, and now it's Blue's Clues time. Well, let's get to cluing. Okay, first of all, there's one right here.
Catch up to us when you're done. And don't waste any time rescuing Martin. He's expendable.
Okay, so yeah, they didn't give a shit about the politician either.
Touch my mom.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the kid who pushed him. All right. Uh-huh. Yeah, great. Cool.
Open this door or I'll kick it down.
I think I'm starting to get the picture.
Huh. Okay, so this one... Yeah, okay, that's them going away. Open this door, we'll kick them down.
Open this door or I'll kick it down.
Yeah, and then... That.
Don't you dare touch my mom.
And that guy gets shoved. And then, yeah, the
Catch
sad.
up to us when you're done. And don't waste any time rescuing Martin. He's expendable.
A gang
Yep.
broke in and kidnapped a mother and son. The latter fought back, knocking an attacker through the floor. And the rest of the assailants left with the hostages.
They sure did. Now, what can I do about that? Okay, yes. How do I get downstairs?
How do I get into the room beneath us?
Why? The kitchen? It's locked.
Oh, God. Is that gonna... Okay, it did. I was like, is that... Am I frozen, or is my sanity meter, like, still just going up in the background? So, that's fun. Let's see.
One of Evelyn's attackers fell through a hole in the floor. Now, maybe I'll find something useful if I look around.
Wow. How do you know all that? You detective types sure are clever. It would explain the broken boards. I'll get you the key, and, sorry for the mess.
I'll get going.
All right. Keychain with label. Anything else on that? Says kitchen. Yep. Hostage taking and ransom note. Okay. Oh, no. Not this room. We go downstairs. And once again, you know what? Just to be on the safe side. We don't know if this attacker is alive or dead, after all. He might still be hanging out, or he's been eaten by wild beasts, which has a tendency of happening. Oh, speaking of the devils. Yeah, all right. You know what? Not interested. Oh, yep. I think I know what happened to our assailant. Which, honestly, good. Not gonna shed a tear over that asshole getting mauled to death by a wild beast.
Someone must have had a hard fall here. Glad I'm not him.
Well, yeah. I mean, luckily, we're not the kind of people who would, and I can't stress this enough, extort a man by kidnapping his family in order to get him
That's
to
a rare
murder.
Spirit. They're lucky to have a bottle from before Prohibition.
Very neat, I guess. Yes, the Prohibition was the style at the time. All right, what's going on down there? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Ow. Okay, you. Stop that. You hurt me. I do not like that you hurt me. And they're coming up. Well, where are they heading? Oh! Avon calling! Uh-oh. Yeah. No solicitors! Yeah, come on. Come on. Come at me, bub. You gonna run? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Ow. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, there's no kill like overkill. I always say. All right. Now we dealt with the monsters. And unfortunately used more health. Okay, yeah. Hey, nice. Okay, and then good and good. And right, switch back to more modest means of disposal. And that's definitely a leg. That is definitely somebody's leg. All right, well, nope, not that. Show me the thing.
Help me! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
No.
Ooh, also I may have found the thumbnail. Despite the fact that it's not a thumb, it's a leg. Oh shit, there was one of the... Oh wait, actually no, I can top myself off. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Alright. Oh, and a bouquet. Oh, it's got a letter in it.
Congratulations on your wedding from Sister Peg.
Oh, well that's nice. Okay, but that's it, yeah. Just the letter? Yeah, just the letter. Alright, anything else on this table? Does not look like it. Okay, yeah, that's the fall. That's the leg. Obviously, the wild beasts did their thing, which, again, not mad about. Seems like karma actually did its thing for a change. Oh, damn, there's a lot of good stuff down here. Yeah, not mad about it. Oh, what's this?
Let's see what he's got in here.
Torn bit of map. In the bag of a dead gang member, I found a piece of map from the southern part of Salvation Harbor. One of the houses on Eel Street, north of the intersection with Skipper Road, is marked with a red circle. Well, I'd say that's a pretty big clue.
Now that sends shivers down the spine.
I mean, I guess. I feel like at this point we should be pretty desensitized. But yeah, sure. Whatever, Reed. Alright, yep. Oh, good. And he had another fall. As if life didn't, as if karma didn't hit him hard enough. Oh yeah, I'm really out of stuff. Or really maxed out on stuff. The opposite of being out of stuff. Alright, any other little tidbits? Does not appear. Yeah, that's probably our key evidence there. It's alright. Onwards and upwards. Oh, I wonder if we can talk to our bud upstairs again. They're gonna be like, hey, I think I know where he is. Or I think I know your family
What am I
is.
to do now?
Nope. Okay, yeah. I wasn't really expecting any new change, but it was always, you know, the possibility was there. Unenviable fate. Yeah, I guess so. All right, bag of dead gang member. Let's place that. So let's see, Salvo Harbor in the south. Skipper Road. Okay, north of the intersection of Skipper Road and Eel Street. Okay, here's Skipper Road. Here's Eel Street. Oh gosh, I want to say it was like maybe here. Yes, it is that one. Oop, too far. Oh my god. There's a little delay there. Oh, I can get rid of that. And yeah, it's definitely the big house. And let's see. I suppose I can get a little bit closer. Let's see, where's our nearest fast travel? Okay, should be along yonder. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. It's also one of the few times that he gave us a literal map instead of just like an address. All right, 9:28. I might go till 10. You know, maybe make another extra long one because once again, I don't know if I'm gonna be up to doing a stream tomorrow, and then next week is Crimbus, and I'm going home at least for a little bit for the Crimbus weekend. So again, not sure. Might be able to do a stream or two then because we do have Monday off from work since the holiday falls on a Sunday this year. So might still do one or two, like come back sometime like Monday afternoon or like maybe do on Friday and go. I think that's the plan right now is I'll probably leave on Saturday. Excuse me. Yeah, leave on Saturday, spend Saturday, Sunday there, and maybe come back Monday or come back like Sunday night or something. I don't know. It really depends. I don't want to put my family too out of place. And especially if the weather's bad, like I wouldn't want to make anyone travel in inclement weather. If for no other reason than selfish reasons of like, I don't want to get fucked up because we are on the road when we shouldn't be. Especially at night in the winter. That just seems like a bad call. Like, and it has been snowing. It's just, if someone like was praying too fucking hard for snow for Christmas and the weather actually obliged. I'm like, did you have to do that? Did you really have to do that? Because I know some people are like, oh, snow, it's all magical and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I felt like that once too. Especially coming from, oh yeah, Yellow Gang. Yep. Especially coming from the Southwest, where, you know, snow isn't a thing in winter. Like, oh yeah, the first time you move up to a temperate zone where that actually has snow, yeah, it's kind of nice, especially if you're a kid, because you're like, wow, this is new and magical. And then when you grow old, it's like, oh, this sucks, because it makes commuting, even basic commuting, that much more difficult. So, yeah, not a fan. Okay, we definitely might have to fight a gang member or 3 or more. And while I prefer to plug, especially giving us all these, like, hidey spots, I prefer to shoot up clan members, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Oh, good. Oh, right, I have bricks. I keep forgetting that that's a mechanic. And they are loading us up for a fight. So the better question is, are we actually going to fight gang members, or have they also been eaten by the wild beasts? So far, it doesn't look... I don't know. It looks inconclusive. Although there is a lot of stuff that is implied to spawn wild beasts, so mayhaps. Whatever, we will see. Alright, anybody up here? Hello, hello. Huh, nope, doesn't seem like it's so far. Oh, Tommy gun stuff. Yeah, this definitely seems suspicious. Oh, well, would you look at that? Definitely considered an enemy.
Hi there, Billy. Gotta say, I liked you more last time we met. Same to you, pal.
Heard you might be coming, but hoped you wouldn't. So how about this? Leave now, and I pretend you weren't here.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can, at least ask why. We are a detective, and let me see. Did I mess anything up? Oh, shit. Did I turn on the brake tunes accidentally? Hold on. Sorry about that, if I did turn on the tunes. I didn't mean to. My hand did slip. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's detect, see if we can find someone pulling his strings.
Why did you need the buyers anyway? What do you get out of it?
There are powerful entities in this Borg. You should know better than to question their affairs. So you best get out while I'm asking politely, Charlie boy.
I mean, I can try this. I might as well, like, you know, I should avoid violence if I can.
Billy, I want no trouble for either of us. Byers did what he was asked, so it's time you do your part.
For the last time, move along. I already saved your life once. Consider this number 2. I get attached to people I save. Bit of a weakness. But understand this, Charles. I'd hate to kill you, but if I have to, I will.
It's not going to come to that, bud, because I have a shotgun ready to blow your head off. Just saying.
Billy, holding a family hostage doesn't suit you. Let them go, and we both walk out in one piece.
It's not gonna work out that way. There's a reason the buyers are here. When the time comes, we'll set them free.
Not interested. Sorry, bud. You had your chance.
Sorry, Billy. This is bigger than both of us. May the best man win.
So this is how it ends, eh? I hoped you might be different. It's a shame you'll die here, Reed. This city has far worse men than you.
Damn it! Okay. Woof. Yeah, sorry, Billy. I mean, I wasn't super attached to you anyway. But, yeah, that's fucked up. Like, again, I don't relish happened of violence, but you gave me literally no choice. But more importantly, where are... Okay, everything's still broadcasting. Let's see. Sketchy notes of fecund mother's young. Things to be told to Graham. Of their intellectual abilities. Similar to those of a 3-year-old child, but will continue to evolve mentally. Will perform simple orders immediately after brought to life. Understanding of complex sentences will come later. Of nutrition. Though expendable, they are living beings and require chemicals to sustain optimal levels of functioning. Give potassium and cod liver oil. It's good for their tissues. Will ask for sugar. Do not give. General care. Do not expose to direct sunlight right after birth. Their fibers are not yet firm and may decompose easily. Okay. Okay, folded letter. Carefully folded letter. Mr. Drunnen. Your proposal proved too tempting to resist. I will tell the police whatever you need, though in return I will require some assistance on my election campaign. Sincerely, MP. Oh, I got you now, you fuck. I got an old key as well. Map and coordinates. A map and accompanying... Oh, howdy. Unholy Bun 239. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to a little bit of the Sinking City. You just missed a bit of an action. We tried to resolve a kidnapping case peacefully. The kidnappers didn't really want to give us an out, so we had to basically go out there and start blasting. So now we're just kind of surveying the aftermath and looking for the kidnappers. To put that into greater context, someone has framed us for murder. The murderer, the man who actually pulled the trigger, looks suspiciously like us. They basically dressed him up like us. We've tracked him down, as well as tracked down the witness, who is a slimy politician. The slimy politician asked us to essentially kill his mom so that he could have the inheritance to use for his mayoral campaign. And haven't pursued that yet because I don't really want to be an accomplice to matricide. So instead, we took a lead that led us to the guy who actually pulled the trigger on the murder victim and found out that he was being blackmailed. This gang had essentially kidnapped his wife and foster son. Well, I suppose stepson. That's the word. Not foster son. Stepson. And he was basically like blackmailed into doing it that way, like finger in the envelope and everything. So now we're just kind of picking up the pieces. And what is this map and coordinates? A map and accompanying piece of paper with written coordinates: 47.9 degrees south, 126.43 degrees oeste. Yeah, a bit of a big summary. I mean, this is also, I should preface that this is pretty late game for the Sinking City. So while if you've never played it, it's technically spoilers, but also like there's so at this point in the game, there's like the context between how we started and how we got here. There's such a vast amount of time between them that a lot of this stuff might not come off as a spoiler until you actually like get further into the game yourself. And you're like, oh, I see where this is leading. So fair warning there. If you are interested in playing this game, this is pretty late game, so a lot of that stuff is going to be on the menu. In addition to this, it is the Switch port, so it is the little port that could, but it is pretty janky. Sometimes it's charming, other times it's less so charming. Okay, so what is on Relive? Oh! And a lot of these type of notes. A lot of weird stuff is going on. So this takes place in the fictional town of Oakmont, which recently had a giant flood. A lot of Lovecraft stuff, a lot of Eldritch stuff going on without getting into spoiler territory. So a lot of weird shit. It's alright. I mainly watch people play. Alrighty. I just always want to give people, like, fair warning what they're getting into, because I've had that happen before where, like, I saw something and was like, oh shit, that's spoiled. Like, I actually started watching a playthrough of this game just to see how other people handled it, because there's some stuff where you can make, you know, this choice or that choice and it affects outcomes. And, like, every time you do something, he actually found a case that I hadn't found. So I was like, pause, play, find the case, do the case. All right, back to the thing. Oh, he found another case. Pause. Rinse, repeat. But anyway, on reviving the long dead. Steps to return spirits of the long dead ones to corporeal life. Essential salts. Copy the formulae from the Borealis Grimoire, or maybe Boreas Grimoire, maybe it's Spanish. Per Adonai invocation should be recited for several hours. Search for exact wording through the works of Peter de Apano. Dies mais Jezet invocation. Maybe the great invocation of Agrippa? Question. Yinash Yog Sogoth, or Sothoth, almost Sogoth. Invocation, written in a different handwriting. Yinash Yog Sothoth, he igeb Throdaj. Combine together and present to Hill, crossed out, just given the books and hints. Let him find everything on his own. Okay. Wow, this is a fucking Charlie Day board
What
here.
the hell? Everything I've faced since coming to this city is on this map.
Oh! Damn, alright. Someone has been keeping tabs on us. I guess it makes sense. We have gotten a few threatening notes here and there at our hotel room, so that does track. That eventually this will come back to us. Alright, what else we got? Aggrieved by EOD, which is the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Barry Morgan, fisherman, disturbed by Innsmouthers catching all the fish. Luther Merritt, daughter, oh, grand. Great. Yeah, daughter, that, and killed. Guilt of EOD members unproven. Lovely. Wallace Rose, injured in a fight with Innsmouthers. George Cavendish, name circled in red. Wife joined EOD, bore a child that wasn't his. Oh yeah, that was a previous part of the main case. Kenneth Harvey, saw Innsmouther stealing from him. Delaney Jensen, son disappeared in shells, blames Innsmouthers. Oh great, yeah, the fantastic racism group. A note that smells of fish. I got it, Billy. We'll make sure no one from the expedition gets back to shore. And if anyone slips through, I've got just the guy to handle it. Goes by the name of Lewis Flynn. Very obedient. Will do everything he is told to. Provide him with detailed instructions. Yours, A. Who could that A be? Who could that A be? I don't know. I probably have known, and okay, so we got some pretty metal shit going on here. It's always like a skull or ram horns. LOL. I agree. Funny-ish stuff, Lamb's ear. Like, not funny haha, just funny. Oh, hey! One of the kidnapping victims. I think this is the son?
Oh, thank you, mister. I thought they'd kill us. I don't know how we can ever repay you. Who are you? You look...
I'm a private eye. And your father's worried about you two.
Father? Is he okay? Did you see him?
He's fine, but this isn't over yet.
Huh.
Do you have somewhere you could hide out for a while?
Yeah, sure. We'll stay at Aunt Peg's. What's going on?
Your father and I have a matter we need to deal with together. He'll explain everything when he can.
Okay. Please, mister. Take care of him. He's a good man.
I'll try. I've got to go.
Okay, sorry, just wanted to play that through. Also just impressed by how many sounds you have on here. Oh, or on that, rather. Oh, yeah, let's see, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 by 8, so that's 64 options. And I have been, even recently, I rotated out a few of them, just out of inspiration. Oh, okay, his mom is here. Oh, is she missing a finger, though? She might be missing a finger.
Have you come to save us?
Yeah, oh, she is. Yeah, she's got that all bandaged up. Damn, bub.
Thank you for saving us, sir.
Okay, well, hey! We saved them. Fortunately, since this does take place between World War I and World War II, and it has been probably a while since the victim's finger has been severed, I don't think that lady's going to get her finger reattached. At least not in any successful capacity. So, let's see what the case has now. So we have the carefully folder, we have the noble action. Yeah, saved from kidnappers now. I must return to Glenn to discuss the terms of his surrender to the police. That's right. Alright, and yeah, map and coordinates. Huh, I thought this might be like a clue to something. Okay, 49 degrees south and west. I wonder if that's actually on the map. Let's take a look. I mean, there's no latitude and longitude, really, but south and west. So it'd probably be like somewhere here, I'm guessing. Whatever. Nope, too far. Okay, what was the other one? Oh, all right, already got. Yeah, okay. So it looks like this group has been essentially tracking like all the weird shit that's been going on since the flood and all like the weird eldritch shit that's been happening. But they also seem to be kind of involved in, I don't know what the right word would be, like maybe trying to take advantage of it almost. Because that fecund mother thing has come up a few times. And that doesn't seem, it seems like a different cult. Okay, so where the hell was the father? I kind of forgot where the father was. Let's see. Yeah, now it's time to return to him and discuss his confession. Yeah, but where was he? Okay, so that's the place we were just at. To the hole, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Glenwire's request. Okay, Powderhouse Street and Orchard Avenue. Eastern Shells. I should have left this one up. Okay. Oh, no, not there. That's clearly not correct. Okay, let's see. Powderhouse Street. There we are. There's Powderhouse and Orchard. So, oh yeah, it's like right here. Okay, that's all I need. Now where? Really no fast travel? Oh. Yeah, really no fast travel option. Well, fiddle faddle. I guess we just move on. Am I even going the right way? Okay, yeah.
Cheaper than the rest.
Yeah, the fun thing about the soundboard is like while I definitely like had a lot of wanted to make sure everything was filled initially, like as soon as I set it up. Like apart from that, it's pretty much just been like stuff that kind of has just caught my ear. Like that weird stinger thing is actually from I rewatched the Mobile Suit Gundam series 8th MS Team, and that was just like the We're Back title, like, you know, for commercial breaks and such. Like, that's just the thing that played at that point. And it was, like, so weird and jarring because no matter what happened in the scene, at the end of the scene prior to changing into going to commercial, it was always that intense. Even if, like, the scene ending was just, like, a quiet character moment, it would just be like, boom, and like, wait, what? Like, why? Like, why this, though? Okay, yeah, I remember, in this alleyway. But yeah, stuff like that, or, like, I just remembered, like, a certain thing in Scott Pilgrim versus the World, like, the Crash and the Boys joke song that's like, I am so sad. I am so very sad, very sad. And, like, literally the joke is, like, it takes Crash, presumably Crash, longer to... Okay, where's the place? Yeah, it takes Crash longer to say the title of the song than it does to play the song. But it's also, like, the perfect clip because it's just him going so sad. So, a lot of opportunities to use that to react for the laughs. I do feel like I've wandered into territory where explaining the joke is deflating the joke, but oh well. The die has been cast. Okay, I've saved your family.
Your family is safe now.
Yes, thank you so much. My sister-in-law just called to say Evelyn and Michael got there safely.
Wow, they're fast.
I owe you everything.
They were like that fast.
Should I turn myself in?
First things first. You need to write a confession. It's your word against the witness.
Okay, I'll take it over to the police station immediately.
No, just give it to me. And the murder weapon. You still have it, right?
Yes, sir. Here's everything.
Good man. I'll go clear things up. I suggest you make the most of your time before the coppers come knocking.
Am I really giving him over to the cops? Okay.
What am I to do now?
Pierce's basement? What? Why did that just pop up? Weird. Okay, what was the new thing with her? Okay, the murder weapon, and we got the signed confession. I kind of want to go confront the slimy politician, too, because I do have some dirt on him, and I would love to just, screw over his chances for mayorship, just because he seems like, again, like a soulless politician who just changes policy at the whim of whoever will pay him the highest. Like an absolute mercenary with, like, no ethics or no morals, just do whatever is necessary to gain power or resources. Okay, let's see. I saved Glenn's family from the gang who kept them captive. Maybe this matches with that. Yes. Okay, words pay the debt. Now that Byers doesn't have to worry about his wife and son, he will confess that he killed Vanderberg. Okay. All right, but what else? What else do we got? The gun. No alibi. Yeah, of course that doesn't. Oh, okay. Justice. Byers' gun was the murder weapon. It directly implicates him in the crime. Or malice. Whoever is found with this gun will be implicated in the murder. It could be planted to frame someone else? Oh. 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 Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. So remember that politician? That's the idea. Frame Milton Pierce. Milton Pierce tried to frame me, so I'm returning the favor. If I plant the gun among his bloody clothes and take a picture, Mr. Carpenter should consider it sufficient evidence against him. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, what do you think? Should I screw over this slimy fuck who is also a Roman cosplayer, which Never a good sign, by the way. A politician who uses, like, Roman imagery? That's some fashy shit right there. Obvious? All right, I like the way you're thinking. Oh, this is going to be fun. But let's see. What else do I have? Just Milton Pierce to sell out. You know what? Maybe I should go talk to his mom. I just want to see if I can bury him even deeper. Because let's see. Where was his mom's thing? No. Torn bit of map. The fate. Okay, that's Glenn Byers. Hostage taking. Looking for a newcomer. Okay, where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. If I kill her, he will recant his statement against me. He gave me a bottle of poison to do it and told me not to return to him when I'm done and avoid being seen together. Okay, but where the fuck does he actually live? I kind of forgot that. And I'm going to need that to plant evidence, obviously. So let's see. Yeah, place on map. Fuck. I kind of wish I hadn't removed that. Okay, back to Reed Heights then. Let's see. Museum Avenue, Communion Road, and Helog Street. Oh, all right. Eastern. So over here. Oh, there's Helog. And Communion. Between these two. Oh, where are you, Museum Ave? There's Museum Ave. And that's Communion. Yeah, okay, so he's somewhere here. All right, so yeah, we just set our waypoint for that then. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, also, I don't need that clue. That's the old clue. I'm just looking to frame the son of a bitch. And I feel like I have to go back here anyway to do that. All right, and where's my fast travel option? It is behind. It is over here. In this direction. Yeah, is this the morally... Is this 110% moral? Not really. Is it acceptable? Yes. Absolutely. Like, this politician dude just reeks of bad. Of, like, the worst kind of bad. The fucking kind that's, like, again, just a vacuum. Just will do whatever in order to remain power, or to be in power. No morals, no convictions, no ethics, just looking out for number one and damn everything else. So, okay, if I plant evidence, I feel like I do actually have to plant the evidence in his apartment, so we're gonna try and do that. Also, let's see. Okay, yeah, I am fully loaded. It did kind of suck to kill Billy since he literally has been there from the start, but at the same time, he left me no choice. Like, all I wanted him to do was live up to his end of the bargain, which was to release the hostages after the deed had been done. And again, that Glenn Breyer guy, he did the deed. He fulfilled his end of the bargain, and so Billy was like, and Billy was still just like, no. Nah. Oh, wait, right. Let's see. Is there any? Yeah.
Someone got changed here in a hurry. They definitely kept some dirty clothes here. You can see the blood splatter.
Okay, I might have to go downstairs. Is this the... No, that's not the way to the basement. Oh! We got monster time. And a big one from the sound of it. Oh, two! Oh, grand. Oh, fuck. Is there another one above me? Okay, oh, that needs to not be a thing. Yep. Okay. Oh, you ass. Are you gonna do the surprise from behind? Nope, you're right there. Let's see. That didn't seem to phase him that much. All right. Oh, here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, okay. Oh, nope. He's going back down. Okay. Okay. Not sure what... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. You son of a bitch. Oh. Okay, I need antipsychotics. There we go. Yeah, I can't really stare at these things for too long. They tend to drive you bonkers. Okay, are you dead, son? Oh, he exploded. He went all... My leg! So sorry for that. All right, well, maybe that's a sign that, yes, this is where we're supposed to be, if they're literally throwing monsters at us. Hey, yep, there it is. And now we can take a little photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. Heh heh heh. And we didn't have to murder somebody's mom. Which really, that's the most important thing here. Okay, and self-defense. All right, evidence against Pierce. I've got a photo of Milton Pierce's bloody clothes with the murder weapon. I have to show it to the carpenter taskmaster as evidence of his guilt. Should be enough to promote the police to search his manor, then charge him with murder instead of me. Yes.
Yes.
I feel good about my decision here. In a game where like a lot of my decisions have not panned out the way I hoped they would, I feel like this one is actually going to pan out the way I hope it does. Okay, what else are we low on? Oh wow, I can make all grenades. That's damn, haven't felt that in a minute. All right, so back to map. We're going to the Carpenters. Not Old Grove, Carpenter Manor. All right. Ooh, I wonder how this is gonna pan out. I also wonder, like, when when we're going to get to the end of the game, because again, it feels very much like I honestly thought, like, when we went to talk to Professor Yellow, aka Johannes Berg, in the theater, I thought that was going to be like our pre-confronting the final boss time. Like, oh, well, obviously this guy who is dressed in yellow and Lovecraft lore, like the King in Yellow is a major malicious figure in Lovecraft lore, so clearly this guy is like also pulling the strings or doing some horrible shit. Maybe he's even responsible for trying to wake up Katiganar. And, you know, in typical hubristic fashion of most people, thinks he can control Katiganar and vastly underestimates his ability to do so. But instead, we find him dead. Although now I'm almost convinced that he's not dead. That it's like, because they've also introduced the ability to create clones of people through eldritch means. So part of me wonders if instead of it being him that was murdered, it was a clone of him that was murdered. You know, in a case of like, well, this Reed guy's getting too close and I don't need him too close to this right now. So I'm going to try and throw a wrench in this detective's plans because he's too smart for his own good. You know what I mean? Okay. Yes, here we go. Another thing I like about this game, too, is that in your mind palace, the conclusions you make don't necessarily lock you into those conclusions. It's literally just there so that you can to plot out your logic behind your decision. Like, I could easily just, like, switch to that one. I'm not gonna, but this is, like, the actual moment that matters.
I have proof that it was Milton Pierce that killed Johannes Vanderberg.
Show me what you've got.
The murder weapon is in his house, and a pile of bloody clothes. Here's a photograph.
I don't know how
Every
you
time
managed
it
to
makes
pull
me
this
laugh.
off, Reed, but it's impressive work. We'll take it from here. Accusing a mayoral candidate of murder is an interesting challenge, but the Carpenter family has tackled worse.
Bye.
All right, now what? Now what's going to happen? Eerie feeling. Okay, that's a new one. There's definitely an otherworldly presence near Carpenter's house. I can feel it in the air. Oh! You weren't kidding. It's Blue's Clues time. Okay, Blue's Clues then.
You've been doing a great job, Mr. Reed. I'm waiting for you at the Devil's Reef Hotel.
Ooh. Well, that's ominous. That was Vanderberg. I knew that fucker wasn't dead. Okay, well, I think this is endgame stuff, so yeah, we're going back. I'll just put this here anyway, even though it's kind of pointless. Yeah, I know, Reed. I know. Your sanity took a little ding. It's okay, honey. You'll be fine. Okay, 10:06. You know what? Let's go extra. Let's go even longer. Because as long as I'm in bed by 1, that's all that matters. And again, so I'm probably not... I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I would like to, but it really depends on how much energy I have after work. And again, like next week is going to be minimal streaming, if anything. So yeah, I almost feel like this is a good time to like go beyond the normal streaming limit in order to just put a cap on the sinking city, which started in October as part of like the main Halloween spooky game, even though Darkest Dungeon was still going on from last Halloween. That game was kind of rough. Not gonna lie. I did enjoy it though, but it took me a long time to get to the end game. All right, now we're here. Do you have anything new for me?
I'm watching you, newcomer.
No, of course you don't. Why would you? All right, well, as far as I know, we've gotten most of the side cases, if not all of them. And yeah, let's see what the very not dead Vanderberg... Actually, no, let's get properly equipped first. Make sure we have... Okay, maxed out. Oh, need more metal scrap. Okay, so almost everything maxed out. There are some caches up here. So let's root around in those first before we hit a potential point of no return. Oh, was this open before? I don't think this was open. Oh, no, this was. Never mind. Ah, gunpowder. Not what I was hoping for. Okay, anything else open here? Oh, nope, there's nothing in this one. What? Did something just... No, something did not just pop up. The green doors are real fake doors. I forgot that. Okay, so there should be one more cache next to our room at the end of... Yeah, I think in here... Yes. In this little storage room. Shell casings, but not metal scrap. Okay, anything else?
The door won't budge.
That door has not budged. It's so weird. Like... I don't know if I really missed something or what. But, alright, here we go. Oh, look who is alive! Look who just happens to not be dead. It's a Christmas, almost Christmas time miracle or some shit.
How is this possible?
At last, Mr. Reed. I heard about your recent case. Let me congratulate you. You've truly outdone yourself this time. A question, if I may.
Yeah, that's the sentiment right there.
I've got a question. How on earth are you still alive?
What can I say? Perhaps next time you should make sure you finished the job. It wasn't me, and you know it. All this. All I went through, and there was no murder to begin with.
The prosecution would beg to differ. They had all they needed. A victim, a method, and a culprit. The rest is just bells and whistles.
You faked your own death, you dick!
You set me up. You son of a...
I only set the scene.
I'll...
What? Kill me? As amusing as it would be to see you charged with my murder a second time, I'm afraid we have more pressing matters.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean, Mr. Reed. The prophecy. The seal. You have made yourself a part of something momentous. Now, to your latest case. Wonderful execution all round. And I mean that literally. The hanging has been scheduled for next week. Tell me,
not mad about it.
why did you do it? Why condemn a man of such high station for a crime he did not commit?
Well, yes, he committed plenty more crimes. He came after me as well. Also, he wanted me to murder his mom. So, yeah.
He testified against me and conspired to have his mother killed.
Indeed. His corruption was common knowledge, yet you were the only one who acted upon it. Regardless, I shall call this experiment a success. In fact, you should consider it a taste of your ultimate trial.
Oh no.
I don't like the sounds of that.
I don't understand. What do you get from all this?
You are headed into the darkness, Mr. Reed. I'm giving you the experience you'll need to find your way through it.
My trial?
What do you mean, my ultimate trial? What does this have to do with anything?
Of course. Everything. It's your destiny. Destiny beyond comprehension. To be more than a speck of cosmic dust. To make waves across the universe. To end things.
And what?
Everything. You've suffered in this city from the very beginning. From the moment you were born, in fact. Wanting to end it is only natural. But unlike those untold millions before you, you have the power to do so. You can turn mere prophecy into absolute truth.
You don't mean...
The seal of Kotiganar is in your hands. You possess the key to the gates, and all they hold within. You can close them and cling to mankind's misery for a few more cruel centuries. Or you can open them and end it. And you will do the latter.
Making a lot of assumptions. Yeah, why the fuck would I? I mean, this is kind of funny because it's kind of like the similar choice for Demon's Souls. Not Dark Souls specifically, because the Dark Souls decision is kind of framed that it's not a good decision either way, but like the Demon's Souls one is kind of that way. Like you can either like have the Nexus lady, I can't remember her name, I've never actually played it, I've only ever watched it, lull the old demon back to sleep, and basically, but magic disappears from the country or whatever the place takes in. Or you can be like, nah, fuck it, I want the power, and bring on the demon apocalypse. So, yeah, this feels similar to that. Like, why would I want to bring on the Cthulhu apocalypse?
Why? Why would I destroy everything?
Because otherwise your life amounts to nothing. Do you know how many chosen few there have been over the centuries? Nameless hordes, sacrificed at the whim of invisible masters. Not unlike those who watered the poppies of Flanders with their blood.
But our sacrifices mattered. We won the war.
A war, with many yet to come. This is your kin's nature, your purpose. To suffer. Your monkeys in an open cage, unwilling to walk out. Only you can make a difference. You can end it all for good.
I mean, I feel like this guy needs to go see Everything Everywhere All at Once immediately, because his whole argument is very like straw nihilism of just like nothing matters, reality, like existence is only suffering, so why should we even exist? We shouldn't exist. Sad, sad, sad. Our existence is meaningless and it's so sad and whatever. It's like, fuck off, dude. Buy a Ferrari. You're the kind of douchebag who buys a Ferrari in order to try and make himself feel like he matters in the universe, versus someone who just recognizes that there is no inherent purpose to existence, but that's okay. Like, one of the great opportunities of existence is to define our own meaning in it, as opposed to that. Oh, sorry, Limes, you're gonna dip. Okay, bye. Well, thank you for stopping in and catching a little bit of my existential nihilistic optimism, I guess. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you around.
You're wrong. I'll prove it.
You will prove nothing. You'll die. And at the next turn of the cycle, another will come along who is brave enough to finish the job. Nevertheless, I cannot abandon you, whether you agree with me or not. Your path is too important, even if your choice is beyond my control.
You're right about one thing at least.
There is an archaeologist in this city. He is very close to unraveling the secret of Katigana, and you'll need his help to get inside. His name is Joseph Hill.
Joe Hill? Oh, man.
Talk to him. Earn his favor.
I mean, I gotta see, I did like Lock and Key, so yeah, alright, I'll talk to Joe Hill. Let's see. Sure.
Seriously. All that, and you don't even know how to find Katiganar.
If I knew that, would I be working with a private eye?
This is wrong, Johannes. All of it. And I still have no idea why I should even believe you.
The truth is the truth. Whether you believe it or not, you can accept it, or try to put the blindfold back on. It doesn't matter. Farewell, Charles. Whether we speak again or not, I will be watching. And don't lose the seal again, or all your effort in this city would go to waste.
Man, what must it be like to be a, lowercase g god and still, at the end of the day, just be another red-pilled bro who can't handle the meaninglessness of the universe. Like, that's so depressing. Like, yeah, you can't... Actually, do I have any new costumes? Nope, that is still inaccessible. Interesting. Yeah, what a shame. Okay, Vanderberg told me that I hold the fate to Oakmont in his hands. But I must find a way. Local archaeologist Joseph Hill. Oh, you're just giving me the address? I figured I'd at least have to look it up, but okay. Well, I guess we'll hop to it then. I mean, this does feel like in the end game, so that does make sense. Okay, Reed Heights. Reed Heights. Eastern Reed Heights, so somewhere around here. Lumberg, Helog, and Hale. Okay, there's Helog, there's Lumbert, and there is Hale. So I'm going to say about there. Oh, and oh, good. And more useless XP. Oh, Fleeing Phoenix. I do like that name. That is a pretty badass sounding name. Oh, okay, geez. Okay, well, let's see how far we can go with this. Because I kind of want to see this to the end. Oh, now you give me the king's robe. Okay, well, hey, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. I messed up. I struck one of my labels on my buttons. There we go. Okay, it's back. Well, okay, you saw the king's robe. I'm not going to change into it just because I feel like it's borderline kind of silly. And I do like my my current outfit as Detective Charles Reed. I say that as I play fucking elevator music during the loading screen, so hypocrite to the extreme. All right. Hopefully this case doesn't last as long as self-defense. I'm kind of hoping that this is just like literally like endgame territory, and once it's over, it is over. Okay, yeah, the armory, the local armory. Cause yeah, like Vanderberg's whole deal is just like human existence is nothing but misery. There's gonna be more wars ahead, and that's really fucking depressing. That's very like, again, like red-pilled bro like nihilism of just we're like the human race is doomed to always we're just doomed to destroy ourselves. However, like you might as well destroy everything so that way nothing suffers. And it's so oh. Yeah, you're dead. Oh well. Damn, okay. But yeah, it's just so like sophomoric and like
tried to escape, but something broke his neck with a single strike.
Oh wait, was there another thing? I mean, probably this chair. I don't know, what was he trying to escape from? Oh, all right. Loading up. Do I have enough to bring my shotgun? I don't. No metal scrap. Oh! Well, they look charming. Herm. And it looks like I'm going to have to deal with them. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, you're new. Yeek. Okay, that's different, and wow, that's really hurting my brain. Damn. Okay. Okay, new enemy just dropped. Not a fan. Okay, but that guy seems to be fine for now. Crumpled letter. This is the last warning, my son. If you proceed with your self-destructive research, I'll take action. I can't watch you kill yourself, corrupt your mind, and sacrifice your health to these old fairy tales about the dead. It's not worth it. It's not worth of it? Okay, interesting phrasing there, but sure. Leave it, or I'll leave you without inheritance. I won't have you spend this money on your own death. Alright, and yeah, he seems to be having a bad time. But we're gonna just check everything else first before engaging. Oh good, finally some metal scrap. And what do we have here?
By the looks of these plants, this photo was taken somewhere in South America.
Alright, that's it. No, not that. The med kit. Okay, the med kit is apparently just there for show. Alright, anything in the crappa? Damn, so far. I will say this. At no point the game has forced me to dig a wallet out of a clogged toilet. And honestly, I'm a bit disappointed by that. That will probably affect my overall rating of this game, because if you're going to have disgusting toilets in your game and I don't have to fish something out of it, I'm sorry, that's just bad game design. It's just not good game design. Why would you even do that? Alright, well, I can talk to you or I can look at stuff. I'm going to loot and then look at stuff. Oh, damn. Undead Mayan. Oh, geez, really? In Joseph Hill's house, I was attacked by something in the form of a tattooed Mayan girl. I shot this creature, but bullets did not harm her. Citation needed. At least I managed to scare... Oh, I just managed to scare her off? Okay. Resurrected Mind tried to kill Hill. Alright. Oh god, those 6 knowledge points and they have nothing to do. I feel so bad for them. Okay, and oh, that also requires scrap. Damn it.
These Mayan artifacts could be the prize jewel in many a museum collection.
Neat. Alright, I don't want to talk to you quite yet until I've made a thorough examination, and I think I have.
Is she gone? Did you get her?
What the hell's going on?
What is wrong
I'm
with
sure
you?
I shot her dead, but then she ran.
Oh, snub, we are in trouble now. My name is Joseph. Sorry for getting you into this, and thanks.
Charles Reed. I was actually looking for you.
For me? How can I help you?
Yeah, let's start with that.
What do you know about that thing? The girl that attacked us?
She's Usha, a Mayan priestess, rejected by death itself. I can only imagine what baleful sorcery still keeps her alive.
Unusual, even by this mad city standards.
Shaw. Why was it here?
Why would a Mayan priestess come here? What's special about this house?
It was me she was after. Usha holds a secret older than humanity itself, and she wants to stop me from uncovering it. Don't ask me about it further. I can't say any more.
Alright, whatever.
I need your help to get into Katiganar. This madness must be stopped.
Oh, that's a noble goal, but Vanderberg...
Johannes was the one who told me about you, and about all the things that have happened since the flood.
He did? Well, I underestimated you. We share the same goal, but there's a problem.
There's always a problem.
What kind of problem?
The Mayan girl, Usha. She was the keeper of the key to Katiganar. We'll need it.
You mean the seal? I have it. Just show me the entrance.
The seal. You've got it. Spectacular. But alas, it doesn't solve our problem.
You're testing my patience, Joseph.
Usha was the last one to open the path below, and she still protects it. We cannot proceed until she's been dealt with.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, yeah, I can track her, but then what?
I'm a private eye. Tracking Usha won't be a problem. But how do we handle her?
Look, when you locate her lair, come let me know. Meanwhile, I'll prepare our defense against her magics.
Oh, shit.
And together, we'll banish her.
I'm sorry, I just found one of my my other labels like on on my hand, so I'm just gonna gingerly put that one because yeah, I don't want to trigger the fart sound effect right now.
My bullets did nothing. Do you know of any other ways to fight her?
There are ways to resist her sorcery. I was going to use them myself, but I'm not sure I have the skills to track this thing to her lair.
But didn't she come to you?
She caught me off guard, tried to kill me. I was unprepared. You arrived just in time to scare her off.
Any leads on how to track her?
I don't know. But she drinks blood to gain strength. There must be victims, corpses, but thanks to the wild beasts and madness, Oakmont is full of the dead. Though I did hear rumor of a vampire in Salvation Harbor.
Well, I guess that's better than nothing.
Well, I don't feel very comfortable with a bunch of white people, like, writing the villain into their Lovecraft story as a fucking undead Mayan witch. It reeks of does not have the appropriate background to do this justice. Fuck, but in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess.
Johannes told me nothing about you. Can you fill me in before we continue?
I understand. You're curious.
Your face tattoos are rather unusual. What do they mean?
The Indians gave them to me. I visited a lost pyramid in the jungle. These are marks of wisdom.
Yeah, right. They're probably just like, oh, great, another fucking white boy. Just draw some lines on him. It'll make him happy, and say they're like, just tell him they're like sacred or some shit. It's like they're literally meaningless. They literally just drew like go fast, the equivalent of like go fast race stripes on his face, and he's just like, oh, so meaningful. It's like, yeah, whatever, white boy, get the fuck out. Go. Give us some money and leave us alone.
Your illness. How did you get it? Is it contagious?
As with many other tropical maladies, it was borne by a certain species of fly. They bred in the wells of the old Mayan temple. Superstitious savages may call it a curse of the gods, but we're people of culture, aren't we?
I've seen enough to not take superstition so lightly these days.
Yeah, also, white people, not savages?
Nope.
If Johannes trusts you enough to recommend your help, you must have some unique expertise.
Well, I am an archaeologist, well-versed in alchemy and other less academic sciences. I have devoted my life to stopping the end of the world.
Wait, what?
I spent years in the jungle learning from Mayan descendants. The illness forced my return, but I believe Xibalba's entrance is under Oakmont.
Oh yeah, that tracks. Sure, white boy, sure.
You want to get into this place, under Oakmont?
No, that place must be closed forever. All that befalls Oakmont has emerged from within its walls.
Well, I agree with that. Did you say Xibalba?
The world of the dead. It brings disasters, epidemics, madness. The most violent Mayan gods were locked inside and need sacrifices to remain. Different locals gave it different names. Some of them can be traced, their origins identified. But Katigana, it precedes us all.
That's plenty. Thanks, Joseph.
Thanks, I kind of don't like it.
Hurry, Reed. We can still save this city.
I mean, that's the goal, for sure. Alright, fleeing Phoenix, Hill's request. It's been reports from a salvation hour about a vampire, so I guess you should start there. I suppose that sounds like a newspaper thing. Let's see. Resurrected Mayan tried to kill Hill. Then we have to find Usha. Usha needs blood to become stronger. Nope. Damn. Okay. Damn. Oh, God. This is going to be a whole nother thing. Well, alright. I guess we'll keep going. Where should we go for the... Let's see. Kept sea layer, blah, blah, blah. Get away to banish. Usha kills people and drinks the blood. Okay, yeah. This feels very much like go to the... Yeah, go back to the Chronicle. Which I'm kind of hoping that they don't have another fucking quest. Just like, oh, by the way, we have 5 more quests for you. Like, no, I don't need any more side cases, please. I'm done. I'm ready to be done. Oh, can I actually grab that? Okay, no, I can't. I think I made some anyway, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, fucking real caught off guard by that. Alright, and where's our nearest fast travel point? It is down the street. If I turn right here, past the preacher guy. Actually, he's probably more of a doomsayer than a preacher, to be honest. There's a lot of those in Oakmont these days. Alright, where's that FT? Okay, FT is over here. Yeah, best guess the newspaper will probably have like some salacious story about a vampire or some shit. And that is where we'll get the address go to the place, do the thing. But part of me thinks that this is still going to need an additional part. 'Cause I don't know. I kind of didn't want to go... I wanted to go a little bit longer, but not this much longer. Alright, well, we do what we must. Okay, that's the blocked passage. This one's still closer. There we go. Ah, geez, poor Switch. Poor little Switch. Sometimes it does very well, but other times it just really struggles. Okay, yeah. Now we go this way and then around. Because annoyingly, there's a blocked passage in front of the direct route to the Oakmont Chronicle. Oh, also, did I pin that? I don't think I pinned that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, back to the Chronicle. Please don't say you have any more cases for me. Perfect. Thank you, babe. I love you. You're the best. I mean, your cases are definitely interesting and all that, but I'm kind of tapped out on side cases. I'm honestly surprised how long this game is. Oh, right. The archives is right in front of me. Just right there. Okay, so we know District and Salvation Harbor. So we'll start with that. Let's say articles? Maybe current events? Okay, not that. Maybe this? Oh no. Okay, let's try current events. Nope. Front page? Huh. Let's see. Reports? Okay, well, yes, this one, yeah, Oh, God, maybe it's the police station's archive? Okay, because period is correct. And none of these... advertisements? Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be... Damn it. Yeah, shit. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, well... Crap baskets. Alright, I guess we have to go to the pig pen instead. Which, I mean, it is right here, so there is that. But, that's really annoying. That's really annoying. I don't know, because I guess reports, that was like the main thing that made me think, okay, well maybe there's like a news article about this, and no, not the case. Like, hardcore parkour.
Don't waste my time, newcomer.
Whatever. You didn't get to kill me. It's kind of funny. Alright, well, okay, we'll start with violent crimes. And Salvation Harbor. And... criminal pattern? Hey, alright. Got it. Bloodless corpses. J. Callahan to Captain Lyons. Yeah, Captain. That's CPT. Yeah. We received today a report about the latest victims of the so-called vampire. Several blood-drained corpses were found in a backyard on Old Church Road between Seasmith Avenue and Maple Lane in eastern Salvation Harbor. I sent a patrol to inspect the crime scene. The bodies were similar to the previous drained corpses in Coverside, Shells, and Reed Heights. No witnesses have come forward at this time. Alright, yeah, it was that one. Okay. A so-called vampire has killed people. Yeah, this makes sense. Usha is an insatiable murderess. Usha is an undead killer who slays people to drink their blood. How fun. Let's see. Resurrected Mayan tried to kill Hill. Hill will help me find... Okay, yeah. Alright, and this is obviously our next one, so let's go check it out. East Salvation Harbor. Yep. On Old Church Road between Seasmith and Maple Lane. Okay, there's Seasmith. Let's see. Old Church Road between... Okay, so... Old Church Road, Old Church Road. Oh, okay, so somewhere around here. Okay. And you know what? I'm just gonna just do that since there's literally no other cases at the moment. Oh, right. I don't know why I'm trying to go in there. Oh, God. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of this stupid pig pen? Get me out of here. I didn't do anything. Okay, yeah. FT. Oh, why did I press that? I mean, it didn't do anything, but... No, it's just, like, weird reflex. Yeah, okay, that's close enough. Damn, this is special. I usually don't go this late. Like, the last time I went this late, or this long, stream-wise, was probably back in the Outer Worlds. Like, I feel like I did, like, a 6 or 8 hour stream on that. Like, I just got completely just stuck in the loop of, like, doing a thing, ending a thing. Another thing pops up, or 5 other things pop up in the meantime. Am I even going the right way? No, not really. Alright. Reverse that. Hiya! Okay, yeah, if I'm starting to yawn, that's... I was kind of thinking that this would be the end, but don't look like it. It looks like there's still more to this. Alright, am I on the right track? Yes, should be somewhere around yonder. Alright, and we are looking for... Oh, well... yeah, police line do not cross. Hell no, we don't... We disrespect the police around here. That being said, we also make sure we're armed. Because these things pop up. Yeah, hi. Yeah, come over here. Alright, so I got another one on my trail. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, goddammit, the spitter. Ow. You stop that. Oh god, another one. And another one. Alright. There, fine. I've dealt with you. Are you happy? Oh, good. Another useless knowledge point. Oh, yeah, a lot of dead people here. Well, that's a problem. Okay, well, what we got? Oh, some dead Innsmouthers.
Blood was drained, just like Joseph said. She didn't spill a single drop of blood.
I feel like they should be paler, though. But I guess not. Damn, okay, a lot of victims here.
These are some savage bites to the neck. He would have suffered.
Grand. Love that. Oh, we have a bag. A satchel, even.
Nothing useful inside. Old clothes and garbage, but this letter may be helpful.
Hotel owner's note. This is my final warning. If you don't pay me for the month's due, I'll sell all your belongings and you'll be out on the street. No one may live at the Devil's Reef and avoid payment without consequences. Oh, it's that asshole. Yeah, great. Oh boy, and I got shotgun shells for some reason. Really, that it though? Feels like there should be more, but okay. I mean, it was kind of neat having an out. Oh, there is more.
If anyone had caught this shotgun blast, they would have lost their head.
There we go. That triggered the Blue's Clues. All right, so let's deduce.
Fisk, buddy. Hope none of those hungry wormskins saw you here.
That's a lot going on. Yeah, right. That didn't work out so well. Yeah, okay.
Order me, priestess, and I will serve.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
Yeah, pretty cut and dry. Oh, all right. Yeah, up there, striking a nice Spider-Man pose.
Great Fisk, buddy. Hope none of those hungry wormskins saw you here.
Yeah, this one's pretty cut and dry too. Honestly, sometimes some of these are just ridiculously simple.
Attacked 3 Innsmouthers before a man appeared and tried to shoot her. She called him Raymond and hypnotized him somehow.
All right, new clues. Surveyor Raymond. All right, so what do we got? Usha hypnotized Raymond. A bag with a letter. I found a letter. Raymond's whereabouts. A man named Raymond saw Usha's attack and seems connected to her somehow. He dropped a bag at the scene, inside of which was a letter concerning his overdue rent for a room at the Devil's Reef Hotel. All right. And yeah, these ones are not connected. Yeah, survivor, note, and whereabouts. Okay, so we're going back to the hotel. That's great. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know, Reed. I know. It makes your brain hurt. I'm sorry. I don't know what I can do for you. Okay, so that's set. And we just have to go... yeah, get out of this crime scene. Oh, sorry, excuse me. And once again, disrespect the police. All right, and where was the fast travel point? It is down yonder. Okay, I might call it at 11. If I, it's annoying. I really thought like might be able to get to the end game, but I guess not. Which makes me a little annoyed because the next time we pick up the Sinking City, it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be an abruptly short one. I do have stuff planned for after its conclusion, though, so no worries on that. Got a whole Supergiant Games retrospective in the works after the announcement of Hades 2, which is like, oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't think I needed a Hades sequel, but now I do. Now I absolutely do. Alright, into the hotel. Let's see. I wonder if our annoying landlord will have some new shit now. He do! Let's see. Tell me about this debt letter.
I found a debt letter from you at a crime scene. Can you tell me who it was for?
I have no idea.
Why? Do you send that many of them?
Damn.
Yes, thanks to all you damn newcomers flooding Oakmont, I have a form letter that I adapt. Well, make a newcomer adapt for me to pay his debt. Got 50 of them back here right now. Clever, eh?
Indeed. Less useful than I'd hoped, though.
Okay, I need to talk to Raymond.
I believe a man named Raymond lives here.
How's it your business?
I need to talk to him.
You'd be better off talking to the wall. Raymond Archer ain't here. Left a few days ago and never came back. Didn't pay either. Damn newcomer.
What about his room? Did he leave any belongings behind?
A pile of weird stuff and broken junk. Take a look if you want. It's the room next to yours.
Oh, finally. I was wondering when that would open up.
See you later.
I'm watching you, newcomer.
Yeah, that's great, bud. I was wondering when that one would open up because it's been the door won't budge for the longest time. And now the door budges. Oh, wait. Is this the right one? Or is it the... Hold on. Because one of them is... It gave us side quests. And the other one... Okay, no, it is the right one because this is the storage room. All right, yeah. All right. Okay, well, diving gear, naturally.
Get this air tank from the same place I did.
Probably. Huh, okay, that's not an actual note. Ah, we got the tinglies. Gotta love a good tingly.
I've seen some of these places. The backyard with corpses. Joseph Hill's house. Why did he draw all this?
Because why not? Oh, come on. There we go.
Stop it! Please, stop it! Why do you show me this vile violence? I can't bear it.
Damn, this is a fucking trippy one. Well, no shortage of title card options, that's for sure. Oh, and there's more. Oh, this is probably just a... Yep, I thought that would be the one. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm looking right at it. There we go. Raymond's diary, 3rd of October. Found work at a flooded lab on Moorland Street Road between C. Smith Avenue and Powderhouse Street. Boss says some weird stuff, but sounds like there'll be gold at the end. 20th of October. Prepared everything for the mission, including getting a diving suit. Good thing I know how to use it, too, because the place is underwater. Boss said the entrance is marked with the 5 big stones. 23rd of October. Barely got out with the mummy he wanted, and worse, there was no gold in her tomb. Taking the mummy to the lab, my egghead companion claims he can talk to the dead. Hopefully she'll tell him where the gold is. I'm right. You know what I mean, fellas? Am I right? Ugh. Okay, 9th of January. I can't... How is it even possible? How could I know? No sleep. No rest. The mummy. Usha's whispering all the time. Hiding underwater in her tomb. Spare me. Get me out! Get out of my head! Yeah, alright. Well... Go fucking around with the dead and expect repercussions, you dingbat. All evidence collected, too. Well, this does not bode particularly well. Yeah, we got the diary, got the dwelling, and we got Mind Palace. Let's see, Raymond was hired as a grave robber, underground. Oh no, okay. Damn. Okay, an underwater tomb. No. No. Damn. Well, okay. None of these add up. All right, but C. Smith Avenue and Powderhouse Street, that's our next locale. Oh, it's getting close. All right. I guess we'll go here. Okay, flooded lab in Northern Salvation Harbor. Northern Salvation Harbor. Okay, and there is a travel point right here. That's good. Seasmith and... Okay, there's Seasmith. Where's the powder? Okay, Seasmith and powder. That's Salvation. Okay, that's powder. Okay, it's Unmoorland. Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Okay, so there's our... Yeah, that's pretty close. And obviously we're at the hotel, so we have a quick, fast travel point at our disposal. It's all right. That... Yeah, it's 5 to 11, so I think that's going to be it after it. Unless it, like, is literally end game material here, which I don't think it's going to be. I feel like we got a little further to go, if not an additional step after fleeing Phoenix in this main case. Oop, there we go. All right, so yeah, here we go. Here we go. Looking for the flooded part of the lab. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I think I just did an involuntary Tucker Carlson face. Like, part of being a bit of a leftist is you unfortunately have to watch a lot of other leftists discuss and analyze stuff that Tucker Carlson says, and he has this dopey fucking face that is just like his default face, just this like it's the stupidest fucking face, and every time it makes me just want to punch him. And it's just and I hate that I accidentally did it. Alright, hidden lab, although I've definitely been here before. So, hidden, debatable. More like, now it's a relevant lab. And that's it, a relevant, not irrelevant.
Wounded really wanted to get inside this room.
Oh boy. Alright, well, looks like we're setting up for some more Blue's Clues. And this looks absolutely grand and healthy and cool. And oh, shackles!
It has nothing to do with normal science.
Wow, okay. I'm gonna have a whole gluttony of... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, you sons of bitches. I was in the middle of something. Yeah, hi. Oh, great. And you too. Well, I have just the thing for you. Once you charge. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Yep. And now, where did you go? There you go. Oh, fuck off. I don't have time for this. Like, literally, it's 2 minutes left until 11. All right, now, if you don't mind, I'd like to use my Eldritch Tingly sense to tingle things.
She won't tell you about Satiganar or God. She won't talk to you. Only the seed may know.
All right, well, this is more in keeping with what white people do to indigenous tribes, sadly. Or indigenous people.
Whatever happened in this lab, it has nothing
Exploitation bordering on cold-blooded murder.
I don't think these tools were used for surgery.
Yeah, no shit, Reed. All right, well, we got all our stuff out of there. Let's see. Octarium ad vintem pierisi. It sounds like bullshit Latin to make someone sound fucking smart. The essential salts of animals may be so prepared and preserved that an indigenous man may have the whole Ark of Noah in his own study, and raise the fine shape of an animal out of its ashes at his pleasure. And by the like method, from the essential salts of humane dust, A philosopher may, without any criminal necromancy, call up the shape of any dead ancestor from the dust whereinto his body has been incinerated. Boreas? One of those. Okay, real fucking neato, I guess. Alright, that's flooded. Neat. Basically means you don't have to worry about going in there. Okay, what else? Oh, more goodies at least. Okay, is this a fucking brain cylinder? Because I do not want brain cylinder scavenger hunt part 3.
Looks like it contains ashes mixed with salt. I do not want to know its origin.
Oh boy. Okay, but I'm not getting the tinglies. Ah, more note. Alchemist's Journal, 7th of June. Materialization successful. Had to burn subject with acid to make talk. Who could imagine the entrance was the crypt? Am I right, fellas? It's so tough these days being a necromancer. Like, ethics are just, they're so rigid and binding. Like, they really don't want us doing these unholy things. These just awful things. I don't know what it is. 12th of September. Materialization successful. Hard to understand the deceased. Dialect is very old, and he knows nothing about stopping madness. 23 of October. Raymond found the mummy I was after, but she refuses to discuss Katiganar or madness. Even acid didn't help. God damn it, motherfuckers. Even, it was like the fucking dead people can't even get away from white people's torture. It's fucking amazing. It's absolutely fucked. 9th of January. This Dane Raymond wants his gold, but she remains silent. Told me I'm not K-chosen. We must try harder. Usha may wish for death, but as long as I have her essential salts, I can revive her. There will be no escape from the pain. Ah, great. Yeah, okay, so she's a victim too. You know what? That's cool. Not cool in the sense that it happened, but cool in the sense that she is not the villain. Because honestly, when I was like, whoa, okay, that's a different enemy, and then, oh, she's killing people. It's like, oh god, really, we're going here. So I'm very glad at the end. Once again, it is white people interfering in the natural world that is leading to pain and misery, because that does track, sadly.
You promised we'd be rich, Hill. Go ask her about gold. Not that nonsense about Kathy damn har or seals.
Alright, and what else? Alright, what's our next blues clue? Okay, I am going downstairs. Yeah, okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell in the blues clue zone.
Help me, you bastard! Stop this monstrosity! Let me in!
Yeah, don't feel too bad. Kind of a reap what you sow situation there.
You broke the ceiling, sir.
Time to figure this out.
Alright, well, I'm guessing up top is number 1 since they're very calm and chill. Like, they're just, you know, wanting their fucking riches, because that's all these dickheads can think about is, how do I get rich from this? Not just, should we even been doing this? Are we meddling in things that are both unethical and beyond our scope? Nah, nothing like that. Just, how can I get paid? Oh boy, also switches having trouble.
Help me, you bastard! Stop this monstrosity! Let me in!
Joseph Hill and Raymond tortured Usha to find out how to get inside Katiganar. But she got free and attacked them. Hill fled, leaving Raymond alone with her.
Oh, damn. Another cutscene?
Stop!
Whoa.
She has something to say.
What the fuck just happened?
I was looking for you. We have to talk about the undead Mayan.
You don't need to hurt her. She knows what you want. She can offer a deal.
Okay, I feel like I skipped a scene or something. I'm not sure. At this point, I don't know. Let's see.
Last I heard, you were trying to shoot Usha, but now you're her messenger. Why the about face?
She took this body as her vessel. She doesn't want to frighten you.
Well, using a man as a puppet is still creepy, Usha.
Well, whatever. I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta do these things.
What deal are you talking about?
You, chosen, must descend into the depths, into the shell. She knows the way.
I need to enter to stop the madness. If you tell me how to do it, I won't pursue you.
Generous. She has another offer. Help her, and she will tell you how to meet your destiny.
Alright, what do you want?
And what exactly am I supposed to do?
Kill sorcerer Joseph. He does not let her rest. He will pursue and enslave her once again.
You know what? Not gonna lie. Based. That's some John Brown action right there, and I am all about that. Let's see. Why don't you just tell this to Joseph? What do you want, just really read? What? I don't know. Why would Usha possibly want Joseph dead? He only resurrected her to torture information out of her. I don't know. Can't... Boy, for a fucking detective, you're pretty thick-headed sometimes. Although this does also feel like gameplay story problems. Like, just the segregation of, like, some dingbat is going to completely... That's going to go over their head, like, I don't understand. Why would she want him dead? Let's see. What are you doing, freed? Man, I don't give a fuck. She'd probably just go back to being dead. Like, you know, eternal rest and all that. Emphasis on the rest part. Let's see. Why don't you just tell all this to Joseph?
You could have just told Joseph what he wanted. What difference would it have made?
The sorcerer does not deserve these gifts. He is guided by pride and greed. She waited for the K chosen to appear, and here you are, marked, tied up by fate. She sees it in your eyes, wide shut.
Stanley Kubrick reference? Okay. Oh my god, sure. Just for the sake of the fucking...
Why should
yeah.
I kill Joseph? And why do you keep calling him a sorcerer?
He woke her up, plundered her body, forced her to breathe once more, cut her, pierced her, burned her, kept her in chains.
You want revenge.
She wants
justice!
Freedom.
Yeah,
No
and freedom.
while the sorcerer lives.
That too. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Reed. Fucking... Why are you so thick-headed? Like, there's just sometimes where, like, character Reed and detective Reed just are not clashing, or completely clashing. Because, like, dude, am I right? Like, what the fuck?
What will you do after you're free?
Live.
Okay, well, that was not expected, but sure.
If I do what you ask, where will we meet?
Among the stone fingers in the Garden of the Dead.
Oh, can't
Poetic.
you just tell it straight? I've had enough riddles for a lifetime.
She believes your mind is not that weak.
Alright, yep, I'll do it. I will absolutely... Look, I've already killed a corrupt politician for dubious reasons, but justified, I would say. So yeah, I have no problem killing an enslaver.
After everything I've seen in this laboratory, I'm on your side.
She will wait for you.
Oh boy.
Where am I?
Yeah, I don't feel too bad for you. I guess I just can't go in there. Alright, so last thing, last thing. Well, we'll get... no, I won't get in the boat. Okay, so yeah, let's clear all this out. We got the mythos, neat. We got our lore stuff, the journal, Usha's proposal. honestly. Wow. Oh, wow. Lot going on here. Oh, that's right, Joseph. Yeah, Joseph is... Yeah, Usha wants Hill dead. Let's see. He'll help me if I find Usha. No. Let's see. Usha wants revenge on Hill, but can't do it herself. She promised me the secrets of Katiganar as a reward for help. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, and back to clues. Let's see. Hill left Raymond in mortal danger. Yep. Hill betrayed Raymond. Hill hired Raymond as a body snatcher to bring him Usha's corpse, but when she got free, Hill abandoned Raymond, because he's a fucking prick. And going further, let's see. Stonefingers are dead. Usha wants Hill dead. If I kill him, I should meet her afterwards at the Stonefingers in the Garden of the Dead. Okay, so maybe it's this. Oh yeah, Usha's hideout. Usha hides underwater in her tomb. The entrance is in the cemetery, marked with a five-finger shaped stones. This is exactly what Joseph Hill asked me to find out. And let's see. Hill will help me if I find blah blah blah. Usha told Hill nothing. Usha was tortured by Joseph Hill, but told him nothing because he is not a seed. That's damn straight. And I guess it's the last one. Hill revived the dead for answers. Joseph Hill resurrected Usha and others to learn about the madness emanating from Katiganar. And what's this? Let's see. Hill can be my ally. Oh, fuck no. Hill cannot be trusted. Absolutely. This motherfucker tortured an indigenous woman. No, he resurrected an indigenous woman and then tortured her to try and get information. And yeah, that's already enough to make me go, nope, fuck this guy. Hill's just using me to deal with Usha, just like he used Raymond. Yeah, also, he just uses people. He can absolutely not be trusted. Usha won't tell me anything. No, Usha can tell me about Katiganar. I could make a deal with Usha to learn the secrets of Katiganar. She will only tell them to the seed. Yeah, honestly, that seems like my best bet. Oh, also, didn't really get a look at her up close, but aside from all the blood and stuff, clean, pretty good, pretty good. I do trust this face. I also just might be biased towards feminine people, honestly. Hill must be killed. Yes, while Usha would need to continue feeding on Oakmonters, she knows firsthand how to enter Katiganar. Hill is a mad alchemist and cannot be trusted. He betrayed Raymond and lied to me before. I need to kill him to prove to Usha I'm on her side. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I am 100% cool with that. Hill is a fucking prick. I know I said... Okay, yeah, it's quarter after. This will have to be for next time, so I'm gonna pin that evidence. I'll make sure that everything is set to go. Oh, wait, no, I have to go back to Hill. Damn it, that's right. Oh, where the fuck was that prick? Let's see. Hill and Raymond, Torment, yeah. Alchemist Journal, Flood Lab, nope. Oh, wait, no, that's Raymond, not Hill. Oh, here we go. Okay, Eastern Reed Heights on Lumber. Okay, so I'm gonna put our main one back on him, and next time we will pay him a visit. We'll be all, hello, dude. And, yeah, give him his just desserts for resurrecting and torturing many people, some of them brown and indigenous. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I like this plan. I'm about it. Okay, let me just plant it first. Okay, it was like Helog, Eastern. Oh, where the hell is it? I never find anything on this damn map. Oh, here we go. Helog. There's Helog. Oh, Helog. Okay, lumber. Right on lumber between these two. Yeah, I think he's like right here. Okay, so that is set. So yeah, that is gonna be it for the Adventures of Charles Reed, Private Investigator, and me, Gola, aka John, your player, your commentator. Boy, this one went some weird places and some uncomfortable places, and I do apologize for that. I do feel like I'm still willing to give this game the benefit of the doubt, because like I said, it did feel like we're setting up the indigenous person, the Mayan, to be a fucking monster, but we're also justifying her actions as being the results of some fucking colonialist fuckery, so okay. And I do like the fact that we can side with her and all that good jazz. You know, and maybe we can, like, I don't know, like, set up a blood bank for her too, so she doesn't have to violently murder people to remain alive. I don't know. We could work something out there. But either way, I've gone way over my original time, and unfortunately, there's definitely a little bit left, but I feel like for the broken recordeth time, we're really close to the end game at this point. And I think that's for real. So, I don't know. I might actually just come back tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. EST, just to do the end game thing, get it out of the way, see if we actually make it to the ending. If indeed that is the case, I'm up for it. I have about 2 hours to do that, and I might even hop on early just to give myself extra time, just in case, or just to be able to finish early. So, I don't know. Could start anytime between 6 and 7 tomorrow. Really depends on how I feel. Or otherwise, it won't happen, depending on, again, how I feel after getting out of work tomorrow. And as for next week, kind of up in the air. I think we'll still be able to do Friday. So Dark Souls 1 will be back as part of Stagnation, a Dark Souls trilogy retrospective. And also big deal there. We had, since we got past Sen's Fortress and the trials there in Contained, now we get to see what's beyond the wall. I, of course, already know because I've played it a few times, but where would I be if I just dropped that information right here? Because then you have no reason to show up Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard for the revelation of what is behind the wall in Dark Souls 1. And then Saturday, Sunday, again, Sunday for sure probably not happening. Saturday, very much unlikely. Possibly I'll try to do like a makeup thing on Monday at some time, or maybe late Sunday if I head back then. But either way, the only one for sure is going to be Friday. So until then, I have been Gola, aka John, as I mentioned earlier, your player, commentator, all that good stuff, the NB you should envy, and I am signing off. It has been a time, so do take care of yourselves out there, and I'll see ya on the next stream.